We're live?
We are. It worked.
Yeah.
It worked. We're doing the thing. Okay, so
lovely.
I forgot to mute my Twitch.
Nice.
Okay.
Classic.
High quality. Welcome to our high quality Extra Life fundraising stream.
Such quality.
So we are here to raise money for Extra Life. Yay!
Yes. Hello.
Jen, tell us a little bit about Extra Life.
Well, Extra Life is a charity where gamers can run games either via live stream, in-person events. Really, there's a whole lot of flexibility. And then throughout these events or live streams, those gamers will do fundraising. And that fundraising is for partnered Children's Miracle Network hospitals. This year, the big game weekend was actually last weekend, and Extra Life raised $12 million for children's hospitals. So we're trailing a little bit behind because we want to give all of the folks who partnered with us for promotional material to help drive donations to their streams a little chance to get out ahead of us. So we're following up, and hopefully we'll add some of our own fundraising donations into that big bucket of $12 million to help children across the nation heal.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
While you were doing that, I finally figured out why I was getting echo. I had, in fact, muted Twitch, but I did not mute the instance of Twitch that's on our Extra Life page right now.
That's right. The technology continues to improve. Extra Life, as an organization, does all of these neat little things to try and help their streamers. So this year, they've started adding embedded Twitch streams. So I've integrated our channel into that fundraising page. So you can watch it natively on Twitch, or you can watch it on Extra Life.
Well, so thank you for giving the relatively long version of the Extra Life speech, because that's how long it took me to figure that out.
I'm here to help everybody.
I was just kidding myself and Jen twice, and it was like, what's going on? Anyway, so Mysterious Kodo says, how come your stream page says indicated for mature audiences? Well, so we were torn on that because no, we're not going to do anything like bad. It's just every once in a while we're in the middle of a game and one of us, often Jen, drops an F-bomb. And so yeah, we decided, put the mature audiences thing on it just in case. No, we're not gonna be doing anything mature other than occasional swearing.
Yeah, we're not performing the aristocrats or anything. We're just we're just occasional swear bears, and we want to cover our butts on that. So
also one of the games that we feature very regularly is the Red Dragon Inn, and one of the core features of that game is
drinking and gambling.
Beverages of the adult variety.
Yes, that's true.
We always so we occasionally get like at conventions like Gen Con and such, we'll get a parent with two children coming up and they'll see the game and they'll be like, ooh, what's this? Because they're at a con and it's really exciting. And we will say, this is the Red Dragon Inn, about the, what the adventurers do after the adventure. And we'll turn to the parent and we'll say something like, hey, this game has drinking and gambling. Are you okay with that? And sometimes the parent will be like, come on, kids, let's go see what this other thing across the way is. And other times they'll be like, yeah, that's cool. Let's see. And so what we do is we say, hey, this game has drinking and gambling in it. But then if they don't immediately walk away, we'll say, but if you drink and gamble too much, you'll lose. And then they're like, oh, okay, let's play. And it turns out kids love the Red Dragon Inn. They just freaking love it. Anyway, that was an aside. Let's see.
Okay.
Mega Tank V2 says, are there limits on where you can ship rewards to? Jen?
Well, I was typing an answer, but now I can just say it.
Sorry.
No worries. There's not a problem. We can ship rewards internationally. It will take a little longer. That's about the limitation.
Cool.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I haven't found a place that I can't really ship to yet, except Russia.
Russia is hard.
Russia's very hard. Russia
very
is
large
hard
continent,
mode.
sized country.
Well, and lots of controls over things and lots of things that just disappear and
Yeah. We've had some adventures with that, but not many. So that's about the limit. If you're asking me this question from Europe or most of South America or Australia, Bob's your uncle. It's fine.
Excellent.
So,
speaking of rewards.
Yeah, I was about to say, so I just took another look at the schedule and realized I totally missed. I mean, you already know this because it says so on the screen, but we are SlugFest Games. I'm Jeff. She's Jen. He's Sam. They're over this way on the stream right now. We're here raising money for the kiddies. And if you help donate money for the kiddies, the reason people were asking about reward delivery is because if you donate to the kiddies, we can send you stuff. Jen, tell us about that.
All right. Well, we have 3 different incentive levels on our fundraising page. The first incentive level is $5. Everybody who donates at least $5 will receive a 1,000 Cranes promo card, which
Check this thing out. It's awesome.
Yes, it's a lovely new promo card that we made just for this year's Extra Life promotion. It is a prize card, a fun card that we add to gambling rounds that you might already be familiar with, at least I hope. Also, everyone who donates at least $5 will be entered into a raffle for a copy of the Water of Life promo card. That's last year's Extra Life promo. We're going to have 10 raffle prizes available for that $5 donation threshold. Next up, there's the $25 incentive level. Folks who donate at least $25 will receive that 1,000 Cranes promo card, a copy of Water of Life, a copy of the Adorabomb, and they'll be in a raffle for a set of metal Lich King fingers, which are these really nice metal Lich King fingers for that character from Adonis versus the Lich King, made by our friends at Campaign Coins. Shout out to them.
Woo!
There will be 10 raffle prizes available for the $25 level. And then lastly, folks who donate at least $100 will receive everything from before: the 1,000 Cranes promo card, Water of Life, Adorabomb, and they're guaranteed to get that set of metal Lich King fingers. And they're in a raffle for a signed copy of 1,000 Cranes and a 6-player RDI metal coin set. Normally, the metal coin sets that we sell through our website and that Campaign Coins sells through theirs are for 5 players, but we tuck an extra player's worth of material in this one to make it extra special.
Make it Extra Life special.
Exactly. And there are 3 raffle prizes available for that $100 level.
Excellent.
Let's see. So, Rocket Boss Giovanni asks, when we donate on the Extra Life page, do we include our email? So talk a little about that and donations and anonymity and things like that and how that works, Jen.
Absolutely. So after the fundraiser, what's going to happen is I'm going to reach out to everybody via email. So definitely at least give us your email in that extra question. And that's how I'm going to get your address, is by asking for your email. Extra Life might request your address, but they don't share it with us, is something that we discovered last year. And this becomes extra problematic when combined with an anonymous donation.
I love how you keep using the word extra. We should just Extra Life problematic. Sorry.
Yeah. It's the Extra Life extra stream. But anyway, back to what happens when anonymous donations are mixed in with filling out information. So when somebody donates to us anonymously on Extra Life, we can't tell anonymous donors apart from each other, which means that we can't keep track of who's received their stuff and who hasn't. So we respect your privacy, but we strongly advise you to donate under some kind of name, so that we can actually know this discrete person hasn't gotten their stuff yet, and I need to get in touch with them. Your name and your donation amounts won't show up on our fundraiser page. I've got that setting turned off. If you see anything like that, please let me know, and I will do my best to correct it as quickly as possible. But that was my goal moving forward in preparing the page. So, if you donated anonymously, I'm going to reach out to you, but I'll only be able to do so through Extra Life's own messaging system. So be aware, if you don't respond to that as an anonymous donor, I will never be able to find you or get your stuff to you. So please consider donating under a name.
So last year, we ran into this problem a little bit because we weren't quite sure of how it was going to work, and unfortunately, when people donate anonymously, they sometimes assume that Extra Life will have their information, which is true, but that the host, in this case us, will also get the information, which is not true. If you're anonymous even to us. So anyway, help us out, and hopefully we won't have to do too much sleuthing work after this to figure out who the anonymouses are. So.
Yeah, we'll still put in that work, but some avenues get closed off to us. And Obi-Wan, you are correct. We are extra. We're all extra today.
All of the extra.
Extra. Extra. Okay. What else? Let's see. What else do we need to talk about? We talked about deliveries. We talked about donations and rewards.
Mm-hmm.
So as you may have seen on the announcement about this, somewhere toward later on in the stream, we're actually going to be announcing the winners of the drink and prize card design contest that we did over the summer. So stick around for that. Toward the end of this stream, there's going to be a time where we cut off the donations to qualify for the raffles, and then we're going to draw for the raffles to say on stream who's getting what cool swag from us. What else is going on? And then we're going to be playing games and talking to guests and having fun. So stick around, watch our stream, ask lots of questions. Streams are always more fun and more interesting when chat is participating and asking stuff and, trying to stump us with rules questions and stuff like that.
Which ain't hard.
Oh, yes. Stress testing the rules is always fun. Live
good old
on
Nat.
Camera.
Yep.
Good old, we love you, Nat. We really do. Anyway, let's see. What Mega Tank V2 asks, what games are we playing? Beat Saber. No.
Maybe
we are. I'm stoked that I actually just a couple days ago Beat Saber released a BTS music pack, and I will, despite my history of being a giant music snob, I will admit that I really actually like BTS a lot. So there we go. But no, we're not playing Beat Saber today. We are playing the Red Dragon Inn, and we're playing Dungeon Decorators.
Yeah, so we should be playing Dungeon Decorators shortly with special guest Jeff LaFlamme, the original designer
of Dungeon Decorators. Wait, this isn't an Among Us stream? No,
today.
This is what Twitch is allowing us to not play Among Us. I mean, apparently that's like what everybody does now.
Yep. Man, we should try to do a bit where it secretly becomes an Among Us stream, but in real life. So
I still have not
stream, like one of us will leave camera view and then pop up in somebody else's camera with a knife. That seems fine.
I still haven't played that game. I know a little about it, and I know that it's wildly popular, but I still haven't played it myself.
Jeff is cloaked in shadow, so I
Yeah.
do think he is rather sus.
Yeah.
Pretty. So, right.
Yeah.
Well, so the problem is, yeah, I am actually. That is a little dark. So like a half hour ago when we were doing our like setup call, the sun was right there shining on my face.
It's right
So,
in his eyes.
So that's not the case anymore, which is good. But now, yeah, now I'm a little darker. Well,
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll be here all day, whatever.
Yeah.
So
lights will change.
So yeah, welcome everybody. Like I said, keep asking stuff in the chat. We're gonna be playing games. We're gonna be having fun. It'll be great. And yeah, help us out. Donate a little for the kiddies if you can. And here we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Da-da-da.
Honestly, I think looks like Jeff LaFlamme's ready.
Okay.
I think starting with him a little early isn't a bad thing. Let's see if we can get this arranged. We're gonna move the heads around and get the game started, folks. So things are going to be a little visually dull for a minute, but then we can kick this off.
Yeah. See you about 3 minutes.
Seems good.
All right.
There will be right. Burb.
excited.
I'm so excited that everything's working.
Yay, we're back.
It's so fun. Sam, I'm so proud of you. You've become such a pro at this. It's so cool.
We forgot to get Jeff into the game.
Oh, yeah. Well,
that's easy.
Yeah.
So so Jeff's gonna join Tabletop Simulator while we also say hi, welcome, Jeff LaFlamme. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Well, basically, engineer by day, try to be designer by night.
Cool. He came to us about a year and a half ago with a game pitch that we were like, this seems interesting, and one a whole bunch of development and tweaking and a Kickstarter campaign later, we're making a new game. Yay! It's called Dungeon Decorators. Many of you who have already heard about it and maybe have already even played it. It's available on both Tabletop Simulator and Tabletopia right now, and we're going to play it right now to show you. And if you like what you see, we are still in the late backer period for this game. So you could get a copy. You could be one of the first on your block to get Tabletop Simulator. Tabletop Simulator, geez. Dungeon Decorators. Did I just say Tabletop Simulator?
You sure did.
So dumb.
Real game professionals, folks. Here we are. Living the dream.
Streams028 I donated before the event started and did not leave. Sorry, you already answered it in chat.
No worries. I'll say it out loud for folks who are watching but might have the same question. If you donated before the event anonymously and you're feeling antsy, just email me at support@slugfestgames.com and I can take care of it.
So I'm seeing a lot of new names in the chat. So we're gonna talk a little bit about this game and how to play it, and then we're gonna play. So did you already set up bags, Sam?
Yes.
But you did it with a whole stack because there was only one object in this bag.
Oh.
However, that's fine because I need to look at some tiles anyway to explain to people how this game works. So we are dungeon decorators. The big bad in the area has now passed on, and they're trying to be, usurped by various pretenders to be the new big bad. And everyone knows that if you want to be a big bad, you need a big bad dungeon lair thing to hide out in and to lure hapless adventurers into, so that you can kick their butts. And that's what we're doing. We are designing these dungeons for our clients. So we're all building our own dungeon design. You can see we're starting with a starting tile there in the middle. And there's going to be a whole bunch of tiles that we draft over the course of the game. Every single one of these tiles has on it decorations on one side and an actual dungeon piece on the other side. Now, these are actually linked in an interesting way. If you look on the back and you look wherever there is a white decoration icon on the decoration side, that actually corresponds to a passageway on the other side. So this is a T intersection. Hey, look, there's passageways wherever there's a white icon. This is an L because the green icon doesn't count. So there's passageways here and here, and sure enough, L hallway. Now, speaking of hallways, there are two types of dungeon tiles. Hallways and rooms. A room is something that looks like this. It has just one white icon because there's only one passageway in and three walls. This is called a room. Everything else is called a hallway. Like this, like this, like this, like this. There's straight kinds through here, and those are all hallways. This is a room. That is going to be relevant for some of the scoring cards that we're going to show you in a minute. Hey, there's a straight through. Also on the back of these, I need that one, right. Also on the back of these, on the decoration side, there's several other things it tells you. So it may have a star or a color swatch in the corner. If it has those, that means that the other side of the tile has either a star, or a colored floor. Both of those things are potentially worth points for you at the end of the game, because building a colorful dungeon helps you, and having some stars in your dungeon also helps you. Also on the back, there are some tiles have a thing in the center, which is an assistant, and those do special things when you draft them, and we'll get to what that means in a bit. So we're going to be drafting these tiles and placing them in our dungeon. So when you draft a tile, you can put it in either on its decoration side or its dungeon side. And once it's placed somewhere, you generally can't change it. There's one exception to that we'll get to. When you place a dungeon tile, you have to place it such that it can it has a path back to your starting tile. So this is legal. This is not legal because this new tile that I'm placing can't walk back. It is legal to dead end into another dungeon tile. So this placement right here is legal. Okay. It is not legal, however, for a passageway to dead end into a decoration tile. So this is not legal. Okay. So how do you place decoration tiles? Well, you take your one or more of the decorations and you put them next to walls. So if I did this play, that means that this wall right here now has a torch attached to it. And later on, if I happen to say I do this and this, well, now this wall also has a spider web on it, which may come in handy for other things later on. So just remember, the decorations are attached to walls. You can never dead end into a decoration tile. And what else? And you have to be able to, when you place a dungeon, you have to be able to walk it back to your starting tile. So that's all the placement. Now, why are we building this dungeon? Well, let's look at some goal cards. Let's start with shape goals. Shape goals want you to have this shape, whatever shape it says on the card, somewhere in your dungeon. Let's find. Okay, well, enough of that. So here is an example. So the square icon means any hallway. The square with an octagon in it means a room, like this. Okay, remember, this is a room. Everything else is a hallway. So the Monster Menagerie, notice that there's a little color star wheel thing. That means of some color. So the Monster Menagerie wants you to have a colored hallway with a colored room attached to it. So this does not do the trick because the room is drab and boring gray. But somewhere in here there are colored rooms. Maybe Sam will find one, but anyway, that's what that one means. So a hallway, let's look at the Dragon Daycare Center here. The hallway with a star in it means exactly that, any hallway with a star. So this is a legal one. And if we had, say, this, like this, let's say we did this. Ooh. This is the Dragon Daycare Center. When you make a shape goal card, you can rotate it, you can reflect it, you can do whatever. It just has to be somewhere in your dungeon. And so I could play the Dragon Daycare Center now for 9 points because of this shape in my dungeon. Other things, sometimes on a shape goal, a box will have a number in it. That means that tile has at least that many decorations on it. So the Cozy Nook is hallways surrounding a room that has 2 decorations on it. Now notice the room actually only has 2 other walls that you could decorate. So that's a little bit of a tricky one to make. The Minion Cubicle Farm is similar, except you need a decoration on this hallway here. The Foul Foyer just has a combination symbol. It just means any colored room with at least 2 decorations on it, and in this T shape. So that's shape goals. Pretty straightforward. Let's move on to decoration goals, the other kind. This simply means that you have these decorations somewhere on something. So there are 2 flavors of decoration goals: room decoration goals and hallway decoration goals. To make a room decoration goal, you simply need a room somewhere in your dungeon that has the indicated decorations on its walls. Hallway decoration goals are a little bit different. They care about you having those decorations anywhere in your giant hallway. Now, when I say giant hallway, because of the placement rules of the game, you can have as many rooms as you want in your dungeon, but you're only ever going to have one giant hallway. So that's what the hallway decoration goals care about, is that you have those icons anywhere in your sprawl way. Why didn't we come up with that term? That would be a good term to put in. No, we're not going to.
Yeah, I mean,
anyway, you still can.
If it's
I think it would be more confusing than
if we have the opportunity to make an expansion. Sprawlway seems like a really good goal of some kind.
Sprawlway. Speaking of goals, there is one other kind of goal, and that's these boss goals. Now, these decoration and shape goals, we're going to be drawing and playing all through the game, and we're going to be burning through as many of them as we can make. Boss goals, we're only going to have one of each. They're revealed at the start of the game, and they just give end game points. So this game, we're going to have Diana, Creepy Doll, and Pam the Prospector, who doesn't have art just yet.
Aww.
So Diana, Creepy Doll, oopsies, cares about stars. So 3 extra points for each star icon in your dungeon. Now, it says extra points because stars are already worth 3 points per how many you have in your dungeon. Diana makes them worth more. Pam the Prospector cares about the player with the most passageways leading to unbuilt empty space. Okay, so at the end of the game, we're going to count up all of these leading to nowhere places. So 2 Shovels and a Dwarf right now currently has 7 of those. At the end of the game, we're going to count them up. Whoever has the most gets 10 points. Whoever has the second most gets 4 points. So that only matters for the end of the game, and the rest of the boss goals just kind of go away. And, oh, sure. Yes, go ahead. All right, let's talk about how turn order works. I'm going to steal somebody's cheat card here. Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Turn order first. So turn order works like this. First, you draft a tile. Now, the way that works, if you played King Domino, it works kind of like that. In draft order, we're going to pick one of the things on the board. So let's actually just put 4 things out there. First, every round we're going to put up 4 tiles, and we're going to put them in numerical order. And then in left to right order, you're going to take your turn. And on your turn, you pick one of the tiles by going to the opposite side and taking it. So that's draft a tile. Next up is the resolve assistant icon. So Sam helpfully pulled out one of each assistant. If you drafted a tile with an assistant on it, you get to do its thing. Okay, so the this is the Goblin Sappers. The Goblin Sappers, in addition to the tile you drafted, you also get one of these generic tiles that is a room on one side and a straight hallway on the other. Both very useful. Basically, the Goblin Sappers let you get an extra tile. Next up is the Burrow Bros. If you get one of those, you also take the next 2 tiles out of the bag, and you pick among the 3, the Burrow Bros plus the 2 you drew, and you keep which one you want and discard the other 2. The Decorative Mimic lets you get one of these Decorative Mimic tokens. We'll explain what that does a little bit later. This is the Arcane Architect. And again, you get a token that you can use later. Let's get to later, because next up after you resolve your assistant is the build phase. anything you drafted plus whatever you have in storage can go into your dungeon. By the end of your build phase, you need to either have everything built into your dungeon or put into your storage. You can't have stuff just sitting out in la la land here, okay? So when you build, you have to follow all the rules I said before about placement, and during your build phase, you can burn an Arcane Architect token if you have one to rotate and or move one tile from one location in your dungeon to another. You can rotate it, but you cannot flip it over, okay? After your build phase is your score phase. If you have any cards in your hand that you can now score, you play them and get the points. Also, during your score phase, decorative mimic tokens can be used to turn these green wild icons into whatever decoration you want for the purpose of scoring one and only one scorecard. So if I needed swords on this wall, say, I could play the decorative mimic, say that's swords, and play whatever card it gives me and score the points. Then finally, the last phase is you refill your hand. If you have fewer than 4 gold cards in your hand, you refill the 4, drawing from whichever deck you want. Let's see. There's one other thing I didn't explain, which is one of the draft spots here on the board is this draw and exchange spot. This is the spot to take if you don't really like anything that's on the board right now. What this means is you draw a random tile out of the bag, and that's your draft for this round. And you then can draw 1 gold card and discard 1 gold card. So it lets you get a random tile and improve your hand a bit. I believe I have now explained everything. Sam or Jeff or Jen, correct me if I am wrong.
That sounds about right.
Yep.
There we go. Sounds about like everything. If there's more, I'm sure we'll be able to patch that problem up as it arises.
Sam, you just did the thing again. Oh, there it is. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Missed.
No, Tabletop Simulator, no.
Don't do it.
Okay, I love when we mouse over the pawns. It says our little in-fiction company names.
Oh, yeah,
That's
I forgot
cute.
I did that.
Oh, it's cute as heck. I love it.
I totally forgot that I did that in this mod.
We
cute.
are aware that Jen has frozen. It is the stream. Every stream Jen freeze.
Yep. Yep. As long as I don't freeze when you guys all have a really great angle to look straight up my nose, I'm fine.
Okay, so I did actually. There is one thing I didn't mention, which is there's 120 tiles in the game. 20 of them just go away at the start of the game, so that you don't, so that you can't.
No tile counting.
Yeah, no counting, no nothing like that. So you then put 50 in the first bag and 50 in the second bag. The second bag is over here waiting in the wings. The second bag also has 3 game over tiles in it. When we draw the third one of those, the game immediately ends. So that's
I see we've got a couple of important stream-related questions.
okay. Go ahead.
Ending. Okay, so it looks like, are you guys going to reveal the winners of the drink prize design contest today? Yes, we are.
Yep.
Do anonymous donors qualify for the raffles? Yes, they do. However, once again, the caveat, if you are an anonymous donor, it is more difficult for me to get in touch with you, and you are more obligated to answer us when we reach out, either through Extra Life's messaging system or via email. If you are an anonymous donor and you are nervous about your donation and your raffle, please email me at support@slugfestgames.com and I will handle it.
Cool. Oh, yep. Jeff LaFlamme reminds me that we're actually supposed to be getting our opening hands before bringing out the first round of tiles. So the way this works at the start of the game is that everybody draws 3 of each goal, and we keep any 4 of these 6 cards. And then, that's interesting.
Ooh.
This is interesting. I want to get rid of this. I want to get rid of. This one's really hard. Okay.
We're going to get rid of this one. We will be from Villainous Interior's perspective. That's my perspective. So you get to, you can feed information to the other guys if you want. Oh, this is a terrible hand. I'll make it.
Oh, I should get a hand. Yeah. Cards.
3 and 3.
Cards.
Okay, I'm yellow. I'm gonna need to. Okay, so we're gonna need to move things a little bit, probably, but we'll get to that when we get to that. I'm just gonna move my dungeon.
We'll burn
right
those
about
bridges
here.
when we get there.
We'll burn those dungeons when we're there. Hey, so some of you who follow our streams have heard this before, but while Jen's done with her cards, I was going to say, tell us a little bit about this game and where it came from and what your inspiration was. And yes, some of the people in the chat have already heard this before, but whatever, because we got lots of new people too. So, Jeff, tell us about how this game happened.
Sure. So it all happened with my son. A few years back, he was playing Minecraft with his buddies, and they would, design these really elaborate worlds. And but the best thing for him was actually to show it off to me afterwards. So he would say, "Hey, Dad, come into the room," and then he would show me every little aspect of, the room, so that they felt, "Hey, Dad, look, I put a torch over on this wall, and I put a chest over here," and he's just loved to show off every little piece of it. And so then, I was thinking, dungeons and decorating, and the two just kind of smashed together, and that's kind of how it all came together. That was the major inspiration, and I just designed a prototype the next day from that.
So has your son played this?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
Does he like it?
Yeah, he does. He says it's more complicated than he would like, but
oh, daggers. All right. Nice. Well, you are up, Mr. LaFlamme. So
all right.
So start decorating that dungeon.
You guys know what I'm picking. That's
the I screwed up, so let's solve that problem card.
Oh.
Yeah, I need that a lot.
Which also has a star on it.
I know.
Stars are good.
Oh, next is me. Look at this. I need this. This is just gonna go right. Where's this gonna go? It's gonna go right here.
Oh, just
I'm actually going straight to the dungeon, not using the kick the can thing.
Bold.
Golly,
yes.
Bob Alley. All right. Do I?
You'll see why in a few minutes.
I think I want this tile, so I guess I'll take it, but I don't have a job for it yet.
Streams
I
28
have a future
says,
job for it.
Streams 28 says, I've never used Twitch before, so all of this is very new. Welcome. If you're going to pick a day to first come to Twitch, Extra Life is a good reason for it. So.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Also, No, go ahead.
Oh, I was not having anything to say. I was just vocalizing.
I keep looking over to Twitch, and I keep seeing that my hair is doing this like thing in the back now. My hair is. I have COVID hair so I intentionally have COVID hair. I was planning to grow it out, but now I'm getting a little bit of this Mary Tyler Moore thing.
It's in that awkward state where it's not heavy enough to keep itself down.
Exactly. Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, I'm gonna steal pole position and put the first tile in my storage like a coward.
Yeah, seems good. Oh, all these guys are the wrong way, but it's fine.
There's this, and this, and this. We are exactly backwards from the previous turn's order.
Yeah, crazy. It's like the stuff later on in the draft order can be really good compared to the stuff earlier in the draft order.
It's like
it's like
this
planned that way to make it.
Like this game was designed in some way.
People thought about it.
What?
Specifically, that guy.
Mostly that guy.
Yeah.
Please leave me something good.
Right.
Well, you always got the mulligan spot. Whatever.
You can always top deck something good.
I know.
All right. Can just snag that and continue to coward's way out and not make any choices right
See,
now. Where I have
I
to.
normally do that, but I have 2 goals that are just screaming at me right now.
Do we go deep into Doritos?
Got it, yeah.
I do like
Doritos.
me some spicy nacho Doritos.
Got a specific theme developing in his dungeon now.
Yes.
The
Yeah, colors. There's lots of colors floating around. I'm gonna
Nacho Dungeon.
Nacho Dungeon. Wow. There's that, and we move on. Let's see. Ooh, there's some high numbers.
Bombermans.
Ooh.
Holy
Sapa's
bombs.
all the way down. I'm not getting one.
Yes, you aren't.
But then I get to go first, so that's it's a prize.
Now Jeff starts to build out his dungeon.
Yep.
Doing stuff.
Or yeah.
Just doing stuff. It's a fine looking dungeon there.
Yeah, this game's probably going to lead to some pretty interesting looking dungeons.
Because we're not encouraged to do anything that you're normally supposed to do.
Right.
Yeah, boss goals have a big impact.
So tricksy.
Ooh, he's doing all sorts of crazy.
Interesting. Okay.
Bold
strategy, Cotton. We'll see how that plays out.
Oh yeah, this is not good.
Crazy. undo.
Yeah, we'll do this.
Okay.
It's going back to the first plan.
Yeah. All right. I'm good.
Okay, Green.
All right.
Oh, so did we? So on our extra life page is the way that you can the way that you can late back this project. But
it is not on our extra life page itself. However,
I was gonna paste one into the chat, but yeah, if you're gonna do that,
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that right now. Everyone.
Oh, because it's my turn. Oh no, it's not. Jen's still.
It's my build phase still. But
okay, if you like this game, go and back it.
Yeah, we've still got some time. All right, let's see here.
We've already funded, so you're getting it. So
no suspense there.
No suspense there.
Here we go. Here's the generics. So I got that and that.
Yeah, I made extra piles on both sides.
Nice.
Might as well use the power of technology.
Power of copying and pasting.
Digital electrons are a lot cheaper than physical electrons.
Absolutely.
What?
I mean, everything's made out of electrons. I was about to say electrons are cheaper than cardboard, but technically cardboard is electrons.
And
in addition to protons and neutrons.
Right. And other even smaller constituent subatomic particles.
Yes.
Is that it, Jen?
I think that's it. I think I'm done for now.
Okay, well,
hoping that I didn't screw up.
I really quite need the thing. So I get this. I do. Uh-oh, I have a small problem now.
You have to throw things on your dungeon.
I have to do something. So I'm gonna do this right here. And bank these and say go.
I'm gonna do that thing where it's like, well, I don't want the other stuff. Ooh,
that's pretty good.
I'll take that. This is going to go right here and get stuck in.
Well, you're not building just yet. You should
Oh yeah,
goal.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm gonna take a shape goal.
Shape goal.
Interesting.
Bottle Monk asks, are the raffle prizes posted anywhere? Yes.
Yes, they
on
are.
our Extra Life page, which is in the chat above and can hopefully be pasted again shortly.
It'll show up pretty frequently. But yeah, it'll... What's the subheading that they're all under called? Donations and raffles and prizes. Oh my! Each. That's where the explanation of the raffle prizes is connected to each incentive level.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
That's
Uh-oh.
pretty good.
Diggy.
Yeah.
That's a tough choice.
It was a really easy choice, and then it got tough.
Yeah. Dang it. Okay, I'll take this one.
Stars are more valuable this game.
Committed.
I get this feeling I'm not going to see any.
Let's go away. All set?
All good.
Okay.
Nom.
Red with some delicious decorations.
All right,
Nachos.
we're doing this.
Bud nachos.
Is that going there? I think it might be. And then this is flipping and going like this, all tricksy like.
Right into the wall.
Right
okay.
into the wall.
Looks like a cozy nook already.
Yeah, it's working on it. But first and foremost, it's the stylish lava fountain. Fountain. And I have drawn first blood. Perspective. I need to. Yeah, everyone's racing to the thing.
I did. Sorry, I thought I was helping, and I'm not helping, and that's not you.
That is not me, because normally
I don't mind if you wanted to leave that though.
That's
You can
also
do
not
those
you.
points
purple.
too.
There we go. I was on the bottom of the stack. There we are. And I am finished with my building phase, and I draw another one of these goals, I think. Oh, that's a goal. I am finished because I have drawn a replacement goal card.
Jen.
Therefore, I cannot do anything else.
Somebody asking, in about 4 hours, I assume that Tiny Nanomi is asking when the raffle prizes will be announced?
No. People in the chat were saying they thought it started later, so no, it's starting now.
Yes, yep, our stream was scheduled for noon until 4 p.m. And
Pacific.
closer to 4 p.m. Pacific time is when we'll be announcing the raffle winners. So now it's my turn to do that thing where I've got to make choices.
Choices?
Can't I just have a perfect dungeon and not have to think about it?
Can't I just prefab it?
Can I just prefab it?
Just comes in on an oversized flatbed.
Dungeon McMansion decorators.
Oh man. Oh. That's a
Jeff. That's the next version. You should work on
dark
that.
sequel.
Okay.
The draft board gets replaced with the trucks from Aquatopia, Zootopia. What's the Aquaretto? There we go. Aquaretto, where you're making the sea life.
Oh, Aquaretto. Wow. Coloretto. See, they took a really cool game, Coloretto, and they did like Zularetto and Aquaretto by just kind of tacking on mechanics. And I still think the original is the best. Coloretto is actually a really cool game, and the rest are kind of
They're games.
Are you done, Jen?
I am done. Turn over.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. So this, or possibly this, and actually this makes my entire life work.
Hooray.
So this goes here. This goes here. This goes here. And I suddenly accidentally have both the indoor swimming bog and the adventure eating mushroom pit.
Yay!
Wow.
11.
Synergy.
Woo! Then I
keep those.
draw. Right. Durr.
That way you can brag about it at the end of the game.
Yeah, it's a tiebreaker.
Yep. Remember, we've needed to use tiebreakers before.
I'm gonna get one of these, and then I'm gonna get one of these, and then I'm done.
All right.
Stars.
Oh, well, convenient. Nope, not convenient.
Nope.
All right.
Hmm.
Shooting stars and
Welp.
horseshoes.
Good stuff all around.
I mean,
Nope.
it's my third color of tile.
So at the end of the game, the way colors work is you get points for color diversity, and you also get points for your deepest color.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, but I mean, I can't churn down here. Have 6 points.
Yeah, that's a tough.
It's a pretty good
Tough to
tile.
ignore.
I'm gonna go ahead and shove it in,
There's that.
and then we're also gonna take this guy. Well, do we want to? Yeah, correction. We put this guy here. We flip this and stick it there, and I have an adventure distraction hall.
You do indeed.
It's full of shinies.
The adventurer comes into your dungeon. They're like, "Wow, look at this big table covered in nachos."
Magma pit. Pit of lava. Okay. Done.
I'm next. Well, that's a new color. That's a mimic. Wow. These are pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I think I take this and sit on it. Go.
Sit on it. Yeah.
Is anyone old enough to have watched Happy Days? Jeff probably is.
Oh yeah, I'm the old man of the group. We already established that earlier.
We established before this call that Jeff is about 2 months older than me. So
let's see. Take that. I do that.
It was on Nick at Night. That's how I watched.
Oh yeah, that's
briefly.
true. It was on all through the 90s, wasn't it?
And then I was like, eh.
It's a little. It was weird because it started like it was sort of, it was a 50s nostalgia show at a time when the 50s weren't that old. So yeah.
No, it looks like something's being formed over here.
That, and I'm gonna spend my little mimic token to make a loot sorting room.
All right.
Sort that loot.
11.
The mimic has become a treasure chest.
Yep.
And now
now-
goes away.
Dust. All this dust. All right, that's is that where I am?
Yes.
Yep.
Cool. And that's it. Now I got to choose a new card.
Chat has gone completely dead. Chat, where are you?
Uh-oh.
Words
Say
and
something, chat.
things.
More stuff I'm never going to score.
That's always good.
My Beavis moment. Just being rapt attention. Good.
Never gonna score.
Never going to score.
Never gonna happen.
Never gonna score.
See, and this is why there was the mature audiences tag on the front.
What? I haven't even swore yet. I'm not even day drinking. Like
Yet.
Come on, guys. On that note, I'm actually going to be right back.
Comes back with a beer helmet, like with one on each side, and the straws coming down. Okay, now I'm ready to game, jerks.
Let's do this.
Do this, yo. Uh-oh. I know what that shape is.
There's a Ziggy Zaggy.
I know what that shape is going to be.
It's the rooms far apart. Not quite as far apart as they could be, but they are far apart.
It's the thing. Okay, there's that.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
All right.
So laggy. This is quite laggy today. There's this and this and this and this. And Sam is first.
Oh. And this is when I check how many points that third
The orange tile
is.
Yep.
Ooh, that is a 4-point tile. Oh man. I mean, oh man.
Sam's going for orange depth.
Orange. It also means that it's harder still for you to get to six
me
colors.
To get my 6.
To get the rainbow connection, if you will.
Someday we'll find it.
Oh yeah, do I commit this to my dungeon? I do not. So I am done.
Wow. So I really kind of want this, but I really kind of want this. And crud. I need to take.
You need to take decorations because you're running out of other things. I don't know. You don't have room to store stuff for later.
Nope.
So you gotta commit it to your Dungan.
I got things I need to commit. That's gonna go there.
Yes, our very professional post-stream recordings. VODs, if you will.
I am glad that people are finding use with those.
Yes.
I'm gonna take this, which boy, it makes me sad to pass that.
I'm glad that Forrest Dew could make it today.
Okay, I'm going. What are we doing here? We're doing this, which might be a mistake.
Yeah, it's more openings.
And
some
this
sweet prospector points.
This like this, and this in storage.
We would have never known Jen left.
That's true. That's true.
Well, I mean,
Jen.
Yep. I should really put that to use.
Yep.
All right.
Jen's sick of going second to last.
That's correct. Gonna do that.
Also, I guess spikes are important.
I'm gonna spend that.
Wow. Oh, that's so good if it's a thing.
Classically elegant pit trap time.
Stabby spikes.
For 10.
Taking the lead.
Jen's doing stuff.
Which means 21. And is there anything else I'm up to? I don't think so.
I certainly hope not.
Ha.
If only because I desire victory.
Wow.
Last your nature.
Wow, we're throwing away a wow.
Yep. Everyone's got well-developed dungeons. We need the other things.
Also, I realize, y'all, I should not be day drinking until we reach our donation goal.
Oh man! Okay.
And for every 1,000 after our US dollar goal, I'm going to crack open another cider.
Oh my God! I'm going to donate $3,000 right now.
I'm going to be very sleepy.
Oh wait, I haven't waited until Jeff said he was finished.
Oh, I'm good.
All right. Ooh. Ah.
By the way, we are up to $805 of our $3,000 goal, so thank you. And
yeah,
everybody keep those donations coming. Woo! Well, those are backwards.
Yes, they are. I was too zoomed out. I saw 203, not 303.
Ah, yes, I do that sometimes.
Jen is the first among us.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
That's true. All right, then let's do this. Let's decide. Oh, there's stuff.
Stuff
it's
and
the
things.
Stuff that I want. Yoink. And now I got to strategize. I've got to figure out where in my dungeon it goes.
Strategy.
Strategy. It's a strategy. Tragedy?
Strategy. It's from Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Lol.
We stretch the rope across the way, and when Moose comes out, what is it? Is tragedy. Haha, I get it. Haha.
I see what they did there.
Painful.
delightful Cold War humor. Actually, some of that stuff is genuinely really funny. Rocky and Bullwinkle was pretty hilarious.
Agreed. All right, you good,
Are
Jen?
you done, Jen?
Yes, turn over. Sorry.
Brilliant. I'm taking these Bababamas. The
Mhm.
the sappening.
Bombs.
I'm the Babam man. I'm the Babam now, man.
Oh man,
Bomb.
look at this. Look at your dungeon just getting cheesier and cheesier.
So much cheese. Okay, and then this is going like that. And then this is going like this.
Oh wow, he's building that thing. Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, and then then
Yeah, it
this
looks like
is GTFOing.
Uh-oh.
Wait, no, this one comes down.
Uh-oh.
no.
TIE fighter.
I've created the secret escape pod for 15 mighty points.
15.
All right, because yes, shape goals tend to be lower scoring than decoration goals, but the TIE fighter is really hard to make.
Yep.
Oh hey, Domestics, welcome.
I want decorations now that I have all these walls.
Better late than never.
Look, it's Domestic. Hi, Domestic.
All
Red,
right.
it is your turn.
All right.
Getting that mimic
Getting it and
Putting
putting it
it-
in.
next to a room.
I'm just going to use it
immediately.
immediately. So
Uh-oh.
Poof.
Not a 3-er. Just a
Yeah, I
2-er.
bet you. Oh,
It's a
Nope,
3-er.
Nope, it's a 3-er.
the 3-er.
Forgotten Sanctum.
14. It is the easiest of the 3-ers, but it's still a 3-er.
mm-hmm.
I finally
Wait,
got on the board.
Am I in last place now?
You are.
Dang it.
It's okay. You're
Okay,
secretly
well-
in like second.
All right, I'm going to take this for sure because it's yummy.
Those
And
explosions.
I have storage space now.
I'm probably gonna
then-
regret not getting a bomb myself.
Then we do this is gonna go crud.
Domestic, you missed the almost kittens moment.
Did I almost kittens?
No, I mean it was kittens in that it was referencing adult MTV cartoons from the 90s.
Yeah,
Here's the
yeah.
button.
Oh, that's
Okay,
a nice tile.
Yeah.
What else we got? Oh, that's a nice tile. Oh, look at all this.
Yeah.
These cheapo
Oh,
nice
goodness.
tiles.
Oh man.
Pantsy.
Well, I know what I want.
They're the fanciest of pantses.
Yeah, I kind of wanted that.
Neener.
That is correct.
So I need that.
Neener, sir.
I
get.
need
I
Neener
say you.
indeed.
Neener, and also I
Neener.
score this object.
Bloody pit. 3 points.
I think that's the right direction. I'm all turned around because normally I'm on the other side of the table, digitally speaking.
You know, so what I do, I'm on the other side of the table as well, and what I do is I actually just move the
Rotate
camera.
your camera.
Yeah, I just-
Oh,
I'm over on this side of the board, even though I'm technically over here.
Jeff
So
is existing in the same place that I am.
galaxy
Yeah.
brain.
yes, the only, I mean, you know, your storage is upside down, but
Yeah, well, that's
everything else is fine.
significantly fewer items.
Okay, my turn. I think I just take that. Yep. F it. This goes here. This goes here. And I have a dusty old tomb.
Aw.
10. This goes over here. Do I have anything else? I do not. So then I draw one of these and go.
Oh, treasure chest in a room. That's usually something important.
That's usually pretty good.
Treasure chests in rooms usually equal big points eventually.
All right, good to go.
All right.
Demystic asks, how do I work this donation thing? You go to Extra Life, where the chat bot will be giving the link periodically. But basically, you go to our Extra Life page and you go through their interface to give a donation via, I think they take credit card and PayPal. Is that right, Jen?
I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Yeah. So anyway,
Yeah, and
go.
I think one other one, like Google Wallet or something like that too.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And or Apple Pay. They've got ways of taking your money.
Yeah.
Okay. So Sam, what you?
I
believe
took
you-
this because I didn't want that.
Okay, but you're not red.
I'm not red. You are correct.
Okay. There. Oh, okay. It comes out the same way either way because the order stays the same.
Yeah.
Bottled Monk has the best explanation. Big green button. Make sure to leave a name.
Yes.
Yes. The Extra Life page runs down the different incentive levels and the raffles that you could be entered in by hitting
Oh,
different
that's
ones,
convenient.
and they're all good.
Bottled Monk is a wise person.
I mean,
So-
this. I'm going to get rid of this one. All right. Good.
You did good.
I done did the good thing.
Good thing. Uh,
Go all the way. Oh, it floated. It got there. All right.
Welp. Green. Green is Jen. Jen is typing. I hear Jen typing.
Hmm.
Whoops, that was my bad. All right. What do I
I'm gonna
want?
step away briefly.
When do
Oh,
I
yeah,
Hopefully
want
the
it?
stream doesn't explode.
We all have enough meetings together that I can recognize whose keyboard is typing when I hear typing.
Yeah. Oh man, I forgot to grab a different goal, so I'm gonna do that right now. Oops. Sorry. What do I want? Do I want a shape goal or a decoration goal? I think I want another decoration goal. Doink.
So I love that Twitch chat took your v.v.hard to and turned it into a URL. I think
Yeah.
I do not want to click on that URL because that's the kind of URL that might actually exist.
Yeah, I hope not. But chances are yes, and if it doesn't, it will within minutes.
Right.
Somebody will be like, "Oh, well, I'm making this happen."
Register.
Yep. Hmm. What do I want?
V.v.hard.
And I'm just trying to say that it's very, very hard. Yeah, meowy lewd. Ah.
I didn't miss anything.
I know. I'm still deciding because decisions are hard because that's the
It's the root of the game.
root of the game. It's the secret challenge that entraps everyone in its dangerous, cruel folds.
We're all thinking and like trying to like be all entertaining for the chat. In the meantime, LaFlamme's sitting there like, I crushed them all.
Yeah, he's just
I'm plotting the whole time.
My goal is to score goals.
Yes, a dastardly scheme that we could never ever have predicted. There we go. There we go.
That's a good
Done.
one.
I'm done.
Done.
All right. I think we're going to have a good turn here.
Oh,
Props.
Double
oh
treasure
two
chest.
treasure chests.
Is that double treasure
needs a
chest
torch.
is
He got the torch.
You got the thing.
Oh, he's doing the thing.
You got the thing. You got the biggest card in the game. Oh,
Twice.
and the offices. Oh,
Yeah.
dude,
I mean, the offices were a little telegraphed.
that's true.
It's a good churn though.
30-point turn for Jeff LaFlamme.
Hot. Dang.
44. Wow.
That's a
Okay.
good one.
Should get some points.
I once again refer to the thing. I'm like, man, five points for just taking an orange tile.
Yep. And denying me like 6 or whatever it is.
Yeah, because what? That's your fifth color.
That would be my 5th color. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oof.
it's not bad. It's 4 for you, but I need an open. Okay, these guys are both out of it, so it's me and you fighting over those prospective points. 1, 2, 3,
Yes,
4,
I have a
5,
lot
6,
of.
7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, let's
Yep.
just shove 2 more openings into my dungeon.
Yep. Let's turn one opening into 3 openings.
Yeah, this is a grand one to put here, I reckon.
Okay, do I want this or do I want a rando? I might actually want a rando here. Yeah, I'm getting a rando. So this goes here.
Oh, that's a nice
star.
tile.
Oh, nice.
Oh, super nice tile.
Now I have extremely difficult choices. This tile is quite good for me on both sides.
Mm-hmm. Ugh.
Well, if you don't score the
hard
points in your
hard?
hand, you don't get to replace them with new future points.
Yes, but this is worth more than 2 of the 4 cards in my hand. Oh, gross. Gross.
Ewy gooey.
This goes.
I know that my screen is frozen, but I am literally chilly right now.
Oh, like the spicy kind?
No. Yeah, all right.
Like, you know,
40
chilly
degrees
you.
outside, high wind warning. Okay.
So
Yay.
it's. Wow, I can't actually figure out the right way to do this. Okay, I do that. I'm good.
It's a shame everything in storage is junk.
Yep.
I mean, it's not junk. Straight hauls are quite useful in this here game.
Mm-hmm. Was that a cider, Jen?
No, it is a 365 Whole Foods Market ginger sparkling water.
Ah, yes.
It's the ginger sparkles.
Mm-hmm. It's like LaCroix, except just a mild burning sensation instead of
battering ram storage.
Battering ram
Oh.
storage.
Wow.
Notice,
I thought Jeff was going to get that.
Notice that the gray hallway icon can mean whatever. It can have a star, it can have a color, it can have whatever. It just needs to be 5 hallways in a row, and there it is. Oh, crud. I need to do stuff. Green. Hey.
I'm
You're
encroaching.
not going that way.
You got chocolate in my peanut butter.
There we go.
Just combine.
Yeah. Voltron our dungeons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, tomato salad. Okay.
We got lots of people in chat right now. Hi, lots of people in chat. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're playing Dungeon Decorators, new from SlugFest Games. We just did a Kickstarter on this, and
we finished the
succeeded.
Kickstarter on it. Even
Succeeded. It is now available. You can get it on late backing right now. It's due to ship sometime next, probably early summer-ish. Yeah, it's loads of fun.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Once again, it's it has managed to hold our attention, and like we played on stream for you, but we also play tested it a bunch, and we still like it.
We keep playing it.
We keep playing it. We keep going, oh man, that was a really interesting game. I wonder if a lot of chin stroking.
Can I win this way? Oh, well, I
Speaking
wanted
of-
to try winning that way, but the bosses are different now, and now I want to win this way.
Uh-huh.
This is the
Speaking of
first step
keeping-
of addiction.
It's your fault. It's your fault, LaFlamme.
Sorry.
Jen, you know it's your turn, right?
No, I didn't know. Thank you. Well, like I said, I'm turned around. But also
Yeah.
generally dumb.
Any updates? Shout out to the 20099 asks, any updates on RDI Evil Pookie? So if you back the Kickstarter, you saw our update from a few days ago. The product is finally on the ocean, making its way from China to the US. It is, as we said in the update, depending on customs, it is possible that we said we would deliver by the end of December. It is possible that if customs is unfriendly, then it may extend a little bit into January, but we don't think that's super likely. It is a possibility that we, warned people about in the update. But we're still thinking that most backers should have their stuff by the end of December. And so that's the update.
Yes. It's dumb, but I'm going to do it.
I don't know. Are you going to get like
we have
3
advanced to
decorated
the
walls with
second
one
bag,
tile?
by the way.
Yeah,
Yep.
we just ran out the second bag, which means the game could end at any moment.
Oh.
Suddenly hallway.
And then I score the Dragon Daycare Center.
Dragon Daycare Center
nice.
right there.
So pretty.
Yep. Just like that. Oop. Oh no. Well, my camera completely
Someone hit
inflamed.
spacebar.
I did. My brain was like, we're playing Tabletopia. This is fine. And now it's all screwed up.
Don't forget your 9 points.
I'm working on it.
Okay, sorry.
No,
Let's see. Mega Tank 2, what are the current upcoming projects? Well, we've already talked a little bit about Tales from the Red Dragon Inn. That's on the docket for next year, but we actually have one other product that we're announcing and making before that one. Expect an announcement. We've mentioned that we're working on a Red Dragon Inn 8, and so expect an announcement about that in the next few weeks.
It'll be exciting.
Forrest Dew says, I want the villainous wench as a character. Well, stay tuned. Because maybe. The current projects we're working on are RDI 8 and Tales. For those of you who don't know, Tales from the Red Dragon Inn is a dungeon crawl board game based on the world of the Red Dragon Inn. And we've been working on it for quite some time, and it's gotten pretty good. It is my turn. I want this blue thing because it is a new color. This is going to live. Where's it going to live? That's a great, excellent, great question. It's going to live here in the off chance that I might be able to do something with that.
Cool.
It's going there. I'm then doing. Nope, nothing. Go.
This is
just
junk. So
Bald Monk says, did he just confirm that we're getting another villains box? No, I did not confirm that.
All right, I get a torch, which I'll just stick right here. I'm going to draw a shape goal.
So Sam did a rando, and in the process, got the first of the 3 clocks. When the third clock comes out, game immediately ends. So get your points now while you can get them. Very much
living on that razor's edge.
Sucker for miniatures. Tales, yeah, Tales is good. By the way, if you're interested in, trying Tales, you should join our playtesting group where people are trying Tales and getting a sneak preview and helping us fine tune it. Mm-hmm. Sam, how can people join the playtesting group?
Why, they can go to this link over here that I'm going to go find unless Lynch's little helper gets there first. You can go to this link over there and sign up, and then I will shoot you an email. I shoot out the emails like once every, like on the Fridays at the end of the week. The requirements are you must have voice chat capabilities And you must have Tabletop Simulator because we do all of our playtesting through Tabletop Simulator. But you don't need to have any like other knowledge about you don't have to have a deep understanding of our games, because we actually would benefit from having folks who are relatively unaware of how our games play.
Akiba141, will there be a Kickstarter for Tales? Yes, next year. I'm going to take this orange because it's my 6th color and it keeps Sam from getting it.
Cool.
So I'm going to put this here. This can go away for the moment. That's going to go there. I'm going to... crap, I'm not going to do any of that because I can't yet.
Oh,
Go.
1015.
I'm going to go here because it's my 3rd color, so now they're worth points. And I could stick it right here to add 2 more doorways and score a Technicolor hallway.
No, he's doing stuff. No.
Oh, man.
All right, that's 8 points for the purples. Purple Meister, 8 points. And then I will draw another shape goal.
Notice that I'm still on 21 points. I should probably do better.
Something.
I should probably suck less.
Very good, Sam.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take this.
Another rearrangement token.
Mm-hmm.
And he just accidentally got a cobweb in this hallway, too.
Mm-hmm. Or intentionally.
Yes.
Hold on.
Holding.
Holding.
D-Mystic says there's a 50% chance that a Jeff wins. Knowing nothing about the game, yes, I would actually take the over on that.
Hey, it's a thing.
Oh, hey.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Chamber of Convenience.
Excellent.
8 more points for red.
Who's already completed a lap.
Yep.
Dun, dun, dun. So basically, every once in a while, we decide to have Jeff on our stream to play this with us, and he pretty much always kicks our ass.
Yep.
I've only played this game a lot of times, though.
Yeah, just a few.
Just a few.
Just a few.
Take this, my generic tile friend, and then I think I'm going to sit on it, even though...
All right.
Even though the game could end at any moment.
Plenty of game left.
That's what I thought that time, that there was 2 left early on.
210, 180, Nande.
Okay, so there's stars are great. That gets me that. Oh boy. There's I can use a lot of this. So that gets me not that many points. That actually gets me a lot of points. So I should do the thing that gets me more points. Game theory, ladies and gentlemen, it works. I do this. I take this. I flip this. It goes here. I will fix all of this in a minute, but I will also put this here and get the eye-catching monument for 8.
Catching.
Then I will put this away and get, what do I get? I think I need shape goals. There's not much left that I can safely make in the, except that. Well, that's not worth very many points though. But I am now done and will rearrange my dungeon, and Jen and I will get closer to all-out war here.
Oh no!
All right, so blue 4-way intersection.
Hey. 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 Hey,
Dun, dun,
Dungeon
dun,
joust.
dun, dun, dun,
Hey,
dun, dun, dun,
yeah.
dun, dun. If I do this, can I use her wild card?
All
I
right.
thank you not, sir.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm really tempted to take this tile, but I mean, this was just worth 6 points. Like, you just get to have 6 points. I also go last, but hey, 6 points. So, blam. Slam that right there. I'm going to take this room and slam it right here. No, I'm not. Because we actually look at our dungeon first.
Undo.
Da-da. Let's see.
So because we're in this slightly narrower part of the table, Jen and I are building kind of, narrowish dungeons, but now of course we have a new problem.
Yep.
Narrow-ish. Man, maybe I'm
Narrow
just
but
taking
long.
this and sticking it here? Oh no, I could put it here. Ugh.
Sam's
See, I had all these
hurting.
plans and then I actually looked at what my tiles did. And now I'm like, oh no. Where's this going? I guess it can go there, and then maybe I get lucky.
Of all the goofy, not in real life features in Tabletop Simulator, stretching the table is not one of them. I can't go in there and be like, "Merp."
Actually, I think you can. I just don't
What?
actually remember how. I think that is actually a thing the host can do. And Sam, we're putting a timer on. You're moving stuff around, Sam.
Yeah. What? Seriously, Jeff? Jeff of all people complaining about this.
Okay.
Lordy. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick it up here. It's fine. Done.
All right.
Oh, it's a stretch goal. Oh, okay.
Yuck. Sonic.
Dying. It also outside.
Thanks, Sonic.
All right. Well then.
All done?
Yep.
Jen.
Taking a risk. Really? Really, game? Really?
Really?
Yeah.
For really real?
Random top decks have been
Realsies.
very poor for me as well.
Rude. All right.
I got a couple of good ones.
Yeah. Shame.
Okay.
Wait, Jen, don't forget to get a card.
Oh, right. Goodness, what do I want?
Okay, chat. Show of hands, but not really hands. Show of whatever in the chat. Who's actually tried this game so far? So,
I mean,
so in the chat, please.
Theoretically, they might have access to hand emojis.
That's true. If you,
It's a bad idea.
Orc. Oh, there's some phalanges coming out of a cat.
Everyone's saying no. I haven't tried it. No, I haven't tried it. No. Well, okay. Well, it's available on Tabletop Simulator and on Tabletopia. And remember, if the reason you don't have Tabletop Simulator is because you don't want to spend $20 on Steam, Tabletopia is free.
Mm-hmm. So, you good, Gian?
I am good. I'm sorry.
All right.
Turn over.
Game does not end yet. Game does not end yet. Still not ending. Hey!
Game does not end yet.
Progression.
Okay, I'm first. Look at the stars, and oh my,
stars, stars and horseshoes.
Purple hearts, yellow moons. Okay, if I do that, that closes that off, but gives me that. Oof. Oof. And again, I could do that, but I could also just get 6 points.
We should put a time limit on Moro's churn.
The knives
Goes
are coming
here.
out, folks.
This goes here. This goes here. That gets rid of 2 of my openings,
Ooh,
but it
tragic.
gets me the Swampy Sauna for 3.
That's good.
Then I'm gonna take one of. Thanks, sorry. One of these and go.
I mean, how do you win those extra like fake points at the end of the game by describing your dungeon by going through each of your decoration cards?
And here's a torch on the wall.
Yep.
That's a
And
good one.
You'll see the nice cozy entryway with lovely track lighting.
Doink. All right, turn over.
Jen and I are competing for the stretchiest dungeon.
Yeah.
Clearly.
You good?
Yep, I'm good. I said turn
Oh,
over.
okay. You got it.
All right.
So basically, according to chat, basically nobody has played this game yet. So go play it.
They're getting very educated in the game though. So
Yes.
Go play
And
it.
how?
It's the thing I've always, I don't know. I don't watch a whole lot of Twitch. I do a little bit, but most of the time I have so little free time to do this kind of stuff that when I would usually rather just play a game than watch someone else play a game.
I mean, I guess
There
it's
are a
not
few
too
exceptions. In fact, just yesterday, day before,
I'm good, by the way.
recently,
bad. Okay.
just recently, I watched Anish Giri, who is one of the top chess players in the world, playing some game 3, like 3 minutes to a side chess on chess.com. And it was like, it broke my brain. Like I play game 10 and I'm terrible. And 10 minutes is nowhere near enough for me to do anything good or think of anything good. And this dude is like making cool, interesting moves in, 3 minutes to a side.
I am assigning the first decorations to my dungeon. And scoring these here 5 points. For
Hey, look at
swords and keys. On
hey,
Swords and keys.
very far away from each other.
Swords and keys on the TIE fighter shape.
Yeah.
5 points.
Take one of those. All right.
Did you get your 5 points?
No, I did not.
move
I will
the
take
bit.
those 5 points.
Okay, let's see if
Nudge
the game.
the cube.
See if the game still happens. There is still game. Go ahead, Red.
All right.
Oh, Sam Domestic's calling you out.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could decorate your dungeon in this game. Dungeon
Apparently.
I think I have this one.
Oh man, you're just getting stuff in the man.
Yes.
Yeah, sure do. Notice, okay, here's a fun fact for those of you who haven't played this yet. Notice that it doesn't actually matter whether all of these things, all these hallways here are connected to each other directly. They're still connected. They're still all legal plays because they can still all walk back to the starting tile. But this shape right here makes the goal for 9 more points for Jeff.
My brain is not there yet.
For Jeff, who needs 9 points, like he needs another hole in the head. But
That's why I got my hat on. It's keeping all the holes
oh, dang.
covered up.
It is my turn next, and that's a good tile. But again, I can get 5 points for the goal card, or I can get 6 points for the star. Oh, I have first world problems. First world problems in this game.
Yep, the star comes with an arcane architect.
Yeah, I don't think I can pass that up. I do. Well, I already have an architect, and I'm not sure I actually can do much with these. So this could get me that, but better would be to get me that. Better would also be to turn one opening into two.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do not that. Let's do this. And I am done. Stars,
It's currently
stars,
14
stars.
to 12 on openings.
Yep.
Who's ahead?
Me.
Damn. Kittens.
Me.
Kittens.
Okay. I mean, do I just take a rando tile? This tile doesn't excite me.
Katsuhayami.
There's no excite bike in this tile.
Card shop demoing because you want to try and get a Melvin deck. Okay, so here's the thing. We're gonna make an official announcement about this soon, but do not go and risk COVID because you think that Melvin is going to disappear at the end of this year. He's not. So there will be more of an official announcement about that later on, but please do not do not go and be like COVID risky in this time of increasing COVID just to get Melvin. Don't worry, official announcement coming soon.
TM.
No, actual official announcement coming pretty soon. Jen and I have already discussed things. And
we're working on it. Also, if you go through some of our blog posts, you'll see that we've actually opened up Slug Crew to online games. However, there are some stipulations involving, you doing it with public schedule announcement posts effectively on the web pages of trusted third parties such as your local game stores or local libraries, etc., etc.
Go check out there's a blog post on our website from a few months back about that, so check that out.
Yep, and that easing of the rules is ongoing. So
and yeah, don't worry, there's an announcement coming about Melvin. Melvin's not just going to suddenly disappear and you can never get him again and ha ha ha, too bad for you. That's not how we roll. Go ahead, Jen. Oh, sorry, Sam, are you done?
I'm good.
Okay, now go ahead, Jen. I actually want this guy. I'm just gonna drop it right there.
Oh.
Maybe nudge it a little bit over here. Seems fine.
You good?
I'm good.
All right.
But there's 30 tiles for those 2 clock tiles to be in. I'm not getting antsy yet. Oh. All right. Goodness.
Indeed.
Indeedly doodly. Oh, that's a risky play, but if it works, yay. Okay, so that's that.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Yoink. Turn over.
All right.
Go.
Yoink. Not. No,
Oh.
I'm not red, but you can take it.
I'm going to do the move that you suggested anyway.
Yeah.
So.
This is the one that works equally well for me.
All right, we're going to do that and then finish the grand parlor.
See, the tricky bit is I'm usually in that corner in these 4-player streams.
Dang, 11 more points for Jeff. Dang.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
This game's totally broken. Who designed this game?
We're trying to do too many things, Jeff.
It's true. It's true. Where Sam and I are here like fighting with each other and Jeff is meanwhile just like
yeah, we're just
a pretty effective strategy is letting Sam and Jeff devolve into their usual knife fight and just quietly amass points while they destroy each other.
I think Jen won our last game like that.
Let's see.
It's possible.
So I do. So this goes like this, and I maintain the same number of openings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
2 down, 2 up.
And then this goes in here.
Oh my god, reducing an opening. Oh my god.
I go down an opening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 still.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I'm
So you
still
can
at 12.
tie me. Then I think we're gonna shove this here and score a thing. Yeah. We score this thing by mirroring
that
it.
And 1 and right like this. 8 points.
8 points. So I too can lap.
So I think.
Shape goal.
Oh, speaking of lap, I'm about to get Jen. We're about to get lapped by
Yep.
the Flam
Oh, yeah.
again.
Yep. Yeah.
So I'm gonna. I think I do want this, although it's a risky play. It's a very risky play. Yeah, I take this and I bank it. That is all.
Banked.
Oh boy.
No.
Immediate regrets.
Immediate regrets.
Oh no.
All the regrets. No regrets.
Okay.
Now
Not
I'm officially nervous for the rest of the game.
okay. Well, you're first.
Ah, good times.
I do that and that and ugh. Crap. I wish I had more decorations in my dungeon.
Well,
Because I got these 2 arcane architects kind of burning a hole in my pocket.
all right, guys.
Oh
Uh-oh.
boy.
Don't do it.
Ah. Oh.
doing it.
They're
All the
they're
pickaxes.
All pickaxes. So the way this works is if you burrow bros into a different assistant icon, you get to resolve the new assistant, but you do not get to recurse burrow bros and then take a burrow bro and then do it again and then do it again and then do it again.
Oh,
All
do
right.
you have secret
know
writing
what?
desk?
I'm gonna go nuts. I'm gonna do that thing and kick that can down the road.
Storing. Wow.
That can so kicked.
It's okay.
The can is kicked.
All right. I'm going to use this right
Another
away.
Rearrange. Okay, rearrange away.
I'm going to move that there. I'm going to use my other one
Yep.
to rotate this guy.
Nice.
I like it.
You gotta finish building first. Are you okay? Storing that, then 10 more points. 10 more
The
points.
lapitude.
We are lapped.
Ugh.
Okay. And then blue. Blue. Sam. Did Sam disappear? Oh, Sam did not disappear.
There's hard decisions.
Sam's
Yep.
just gonna take that.
I think I'm just gonna go first and stay ahead
Okay.
because I have very few ways to score points. Therefore, I should maximize the quality of stuff in case the game goes. Yeah, we're shoving it straight into the dungeon.
Yep. For lots and
it's
lots
probably
of
just
openings.
going down here into
That's
this hellscape of never completing.
into this Winchester mystery house of a dungeon.
I fortunately drew a magma chamber after I had scored this. So that's nice, just
Ooh,
a nice,
look at that.
nice booby prize.
Little just three cute little points.
Happy-go-lucky 3 points. And then I'm taking a shape goal. Okay.
Okay, then it's me. Okay, if I take this, there is one flavor of tile that I could draw that is very unlikely but would get me a bunch of points. Yeah, I need to do this even though I'm behind.
Mm-hmm.
So I take this and we see if the game ends. It does not.
But it's still
These
mine.
are terrible.
Yeah,
These
that's
are terrible.
bad.
No, this gets me a couple of points. If I take that and I get this, and the game doesn't end. Oh, now here's an interesting situation. I can either get 5 points right now, or I can have a chance if any of a number of tiles come up next turn and the game doesn't end, then I could get a bunch more points. I think because I'm so far behind, I think the Hail Mary play is probably better. So I take this and bank it and throw these away, and the game continues.
All
And I just
right.
threw away 5 points at the hopes of getting more.
Phew, okay. We're still in the game,
not
folks.
Bad. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Well, the gambit paid off because
Yep,
I
so did mine.
desperately needed one of these.
Yeah.
I believe that this is the correct course of action. In fact, I know it is the correct course of action. Okay. Where's the mimic better? No, the mimic is not better. All right, so I do this. I am shoving this here. I am zooping this over here. And I have a cozy nook.
Yep.
And a throne room with a ridiculously daunting approach. You can't even see the throne room from the approach.
This way. That's good. That's good.
Because even though, like, 6 points right here and more openings, I can't turn down just to have 18 points.
Wow, yeah. 18, that gets you in striking range of LaFlamme, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm getting there. 4 plus 18 is 22.
22. Okay.
Incredible. Ugh.
And I'll take a shape goal. And okie dokie, I'll take another shape goal. Okay.
If I put that there and that there.
And I no longer have this.
That there. Oh, I can't legally put that there. I was going to say, is there anything tricksy I can do with this? I think the answer is no.
The shameful thing is that Jeff can just rearrange his dungeon and open up holes.
Yep, and I might do some of that. Okay, so this... So I can get... The thing I was gambling for last turn has paid off. I'm about to get that, but I'm now trying to figure out if I can get it and also end up with this decorative mimic. I think that I cannot. There and there. I would have to... basically I would have to, if there were another turn, I could then do some rearrangement and get cool stuff to happen.
I mean, 4 and 17. That's the odds of the game ending.
Bleh.
Ooze.
It is not quite. Then it's that.
You got a lot of points to catch up to LaFlamme, though.
Yeah. I'm just trying to. I don't know. I'm. Jen and I are playing for not last. So. Oh, this is a room, right? I take this. Do this. I get a mimic. We're doing this. Whoopsies. That.
Mm-hmm.
And
that.
That. And that. Then we're doing.
Very spiky.
So spikes.
Then we're moving this over to here. Then we are Then we are. Now we're saving that. This becomes a table, which gives me the writing desk with hidden switch here and here. Then I have the trap slab, which was the point of that whole big gambit before. And
Murrow's back in the races.
And that is all. I have 20, putting me at 52, and yeah, I get one of these chits. Go ahead.
All righty. Come on, game. I grab this. I do that. I give in to despair. But I score a combination reading and panic room.
Ooh. So like right when I did something, you're doing something else right behind me.
Yep. So let's see, I got from 33 to 49.
What is the expected size of the tiles for when the physical version comes out? Jeff Borrow.
Carcassonne, basically. They're like somewhere between 1.25 inches and 1.5 inches, something like that. I forget the exact size we're putting on the sheet, but they're basically Carcassonne tiles. Okay, we good?
Now Laflamme's got a discard.
Oh, right. He's still doing stuff.
He took I need the game to end action.
Wait, did you get is this what you took?
He top decked.
Top decked a, oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yep, there it is.
It's okay. It didn't have spikes,
God.
so it wouldn't have actually been that useful for you.
No. I meant he just randomly gets another decorative mimic. Come on.
This game's broke.
I still need to draw 2 more cards. And it's going to be decoration goals because I just got a mimic.
You spent the mimic.
Oh yeah, I spent the mimic. I have wild cards now in case I get another mimic.
So double torches.
Double torches.
5 points.
All
right. Is it time for bated breath? 1/3 of the time, the game ends right now.
1/3 of the time, all the time.
Oh my God. Okay.
Not today.
Not today.
Not today. Green. All right, so what else can I do?
Prevent forest fires? Yeah, these are some very polarizing tiles. They're either really low and
very
bad.
low, too pretty high and pretty good. The Mystic says this game is going forever. Our viewers are bored, people.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna have to switch some RDI soon.
Well, good news. Our guest for our RDI segment is here.
Yay!
In the wings for us. So
brilliant.
So there's my decision. There's my choice.
Good.
That I chose.
Good. I like it.
Gate turnover. Time for Jeff LaFlamme to be like, okay, cool, I'm going to score 2 cards now.
Okay, cool. I get 22 more points.
Stop. There are 12 tiles left.
12 tiles left, Mystic. So the game will not go
I said
for much
1/3
longer.
of the time. I meant 1/4 of the time. The game ends immediately because we had 16 tiles drawing 4. And 4 times 4 is 16. Maths. Maths.
Oh man,
We're definitely not supposed to want that tile.
building a lot of extra distance into this
Well,
dungeon.
wait, the game end tile? I think LaFlamme wants that tile.
Surprised that there's not a lot of dark arts going on his part. A lot of just, yeah, I'm gonna mulligan every turn. What?
What you gonna do about it?
All right, I'm good.
All right, yeah, I'm going for my 4th color that's also 3 openings.
Boo.
Cause yeah, I'm not going to go for it. I'm just shoving it into Narnia. I'll shove it into this Narnia because maybe I'll top deck a thing that lets me want more different colors of tiles adjacent to one another.
I super don't want this. Do I have a that anywhere? No. Crud. All right, Rando. There it is.
Oh,
Oh,
It happened.
Now,
Yes.
I do get to finish my turn. So if the third tile happens while we're setting up for the round, too bad. Game immediately over. You don't play the round. If it happens during player turns, the players all take a turn, so that everybody still gets the same number of turns, and things are keep some semblance of fairitude. Oh my God! This is a colored room. This is the thing that Jeff LaFlamme took from me that I didn't think I was going to get. So I do this. This goes here. I rearrange to maximize openings. Well, that adds to
to here.
One.
yeah.
That's. Yep. I move this room here. That goes there, and I score with my dying breath.
Monster menagerie.
Cute.
And then we go on to endgame scoring. Yay!
The cards in my hand are nothing.
We're gonna so let's do this. Let's do this the normal way so that people won't get confused by us doing 6 points per star. So
yes.
Let's start with 3 points per star. That gives me 12. Push me to 18. 3 points per star.
I get 6.
I get 12, and I actually get to go with a
Yay! Different colors. I have the royal sampler of all 6 colors for 16 points.
Woo!
16 plus 18 is 34.
I got 4 of them, so I get 7.
I got 3 for 4 points.
Okay. Most common color. I have 2 blues for 2 points.
I have 2 green for 2 points.
4 orange for 11.
Boo.
Which I desperately need because Jeff's going to score another 12 for stars.
Yep.
35 plus 11 is 46.
I may be able to catch Sam here.
Yeah.
I don't think so though, because I think you got Pam. Boss points. So now we go over to the bosses, and Diana gives us another 3 points for our stars, which gives me 12, putting me at 48.
To fit it to.
And then finally, Pam.
Sorry.
No worries.
Pam is going to count our open passages. So note, actually, something like this counts as 2 open spaces, not just 1, because you count the things that lead to nowhere.
I have 17.
Wow.
Many.
I only have 11, which actually is worse than I thought.
Also have 11.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's 11. So Jen and I each get 2 stinking points.
Yay.
And I
end up at exactly 100.
I almost reached the corner so I can see LaFlamme run away with it.
I end up with exactly 100 to what was it? 121 to 112.
Poof.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gen 81, something like that.
Yep. Yep.
It's man, these are some sprawling dungeons.
Yeah, it's like the judge the bosses wanted us to sprawl out.
Yep.
Wow.
Bonkers. Well, thank you for yet again schooling us real hard in the game.
Such schooling.
Schools.
Well, thanks for having me again, guys. I appreciate it.
We go to
it's
decorating school someday.
All right.
Someday. It is now okay. We are roughly on schedule here. So yes, thank you very much for joining us, Jeff LaFlamme. Dungeon Decorators is available now. You can go to Backer Kit where we're taking late backers. It's going to ship sometime next, hopefully early summer-ish. And yeah, it's fun. It's cool. It's good. Go check it out and go try it if you haven't already. Remember, it's available on both Tabletop Simulator and Tabletopia. Thanks again, Jeff. And up next, we're going to play Red Dragon Inn with another special guest. Ooh, you'll just have to wait and see who. Did we say who it was? Because we're going to wait. Oh, we did. Okay.
I think we did.
I think we did. Either way, we can say it now. We're going to be joined by Aaron Wong.
Aaron Wong, our amazing artist.
We're going to take a brief break to get the video set up, and we will rejoin you shortly.
All right. Thanks again, Jeff. And we'll see you soon, folks.
Toodles.
Bye. And we're live.
We're live. Woo! We are back on our Extra Life stream.
So professional.
We are SlugFest Games. And normally on our Thursday streams, when I say, hello, we're SlugFest Games, it's usually only 3 out of the 4 of us. But now I can, honestly say this fourth person with us is pretty much a near permanent, awesome, amazing part of SlugFest Games. Please welcome our artist extraordinaire, Aaron Wong. Woo!
Hi.
Heck yeah. Yay.
So we on these streams we show lots of art and things and talk about it, and so you have been talked about a lot and praised a lot on this stream, Aaron, even though this is you're finally can see some of that firsthand. So everybody in chat, give your adulation and praise to Aaron Wong. Woo!
That's too much, man.
Also, Aaron's word box, somebody in the chat points out, still says Jeff L. Sam, are you still there? Sam has disappeared. Maybe he's fixing it. I don't know. We'll see.
Hard to
Problem
say.
solved.
Nice.
Great. Let's see. While we were gone, there was a question. Are you going to reveal the winners of the drink prize design contest today? It was already answered in the chat, but we're also going to say yes. And so, Jen, for people who just joined the stream or are not sure what Extra Life is, can you give us the short version of what Extra Life is and why we should all care about it?
Extra Life is a gaming charity run yearly where gamers can operate streams or special events where they play games and collect donations that go to Children's Miracle Network hospitals. So
Cool.
We are raising money for kids' hospitals so that those youngsters can get the healing and care that they need.
Excellent. And so we're just gonna be shooting the breeze, playing RDI. Aaron, tell the nice folks a little bit about yourself. What's your deal?
I'm Canadian and I draw a lot, and I've been drawing for SlugFest since.
Yay!
Oh God, when was it?
2016?
RDI 5. When was that?
2016, I think it was. Might have been 15.
Yeah, 4 to 5 years now. So I've been doing a lot since then. I'm basically at Jeff's beck and call. So
Okay.
So much drawing.
Sounded
so much
weird.
drawing.
So much
many
drawing. So
drinks.
we did the way our workflow with Aaron and most of our other artists work is I set up a Google Docs spreadsheet, and for each new piece that I want, I put a title and what the card does and a description of the art piece I want, and then we track what the artist has finished and submitted for me to look at and decide if I want changes or anything like that. And so there's this there's therefore this history for all of my artists that is just a history of everything they've ever drawn for us. And I believe Aaron actually recently passed like the 500 image mark or something like that, which is insane.
It's a few.
Yeah. Anyway,
just
so-
a few.
yeah.
Oh man.
So, but anyway, we are here playing the Red Dragon Inn. We're just going to play good old fashioned, not too many frills, Red Dragon Inn. Aaron, as the guest of honor, what character do you want to play?
Oh my God.
Such
I don't know.
pressure.
This is a really big decision.
I mean, you could always go over here to the random character deck and mix it up.
And draw a random character.
Okay, fine. I'll do that.
All right.
Easy.
All right.
Are,
We'll give
are
you
we
a-
all
We'll
are we
give you
all
one
doing that then?
mulligan.
Fine.
Yeah.
We'll do
Yeah.
random.
Yeah.
Done.
All right.
Random.
Oh, I'm old school.
I'm
Kronos.
Warthorn.
All right.
Okay, this is one I don't understand how to play this. How do I flip F?
Oh, F.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ohava, nice.
I don't have a.
Have you played Ohava before, Aaron?
I haven't. I have not. Okay,
P.S. She drew her.
I did.
I mean,
Okay.
given how much content Aaron has
I can't
graced
find her.
with the stylus in all of these years,
Picking one at
randomly
random.
drawing a character is likely
Yeah.
to have somebody playing an Aaron character.
Chances
Yup.
are very high.
Okay.
Ah,
Well, man, people.
No,
are...
you're good. Wait, take that back because
Lock
that was
this
the.
down.
You're gonna need these. These go up here. Mm-hmm.
Get some of these. Shuffle that.
Okay, so Aaron, Ohava is well. We should probably talk about the other folks too, but we'll do that. Ohava is pretty simple. Many of your cards have a one of these deity symbols in the bottom left, I think it is, and anytime you resolve one of those cards, you flip over that deity. If it's in Discord, you flip it to what's the other side called? Harmonious. And if it's
They're in Discord or Harmony, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Discord or Harmonious, and
they're on Discord. They're playing Among Us.
Right. So
topical
anyway,
humor.
so they whenever you play one of those cards, you just flip them over. Whenever you have 3 out of the 4 deities on their color side, on their harmonious side, you your hand size is increased by 1. And whenever you have all 4 of them harmonious, your hand size is increased by 1, and you get +1 to all numeric effects on your cards.
wow. Okay.
That's it. Fiona needs no introduction. She plays cards and punches things.
I play cards, I drink, and I punch things. Don't like gambling.
Kronos was introduced in our Battle for Greyport game. He is playable both in that game and in this game. He
was
also
one of the
is
design contest winners.
That's true. He was a design contest honorable mention from our design contest from all the way back in 2014. He is also a vanilla deck. He doesn't have side mechanics or anything, but he has some fancy, timey-wimey kind of cards because he is a time mage.
Yeah.
I am playing Warthorn Redbeard. He is the owner and proprietor of the Red Dragon Inn. Many of my cards make me flip over a story. When I play one of those cards, I flip over the story and I simply staple its effects onto that card.
Woo.
That's it. So, in fact, Aaron, good job. You picked the trickiest deck of the ones here.
This is great. This is great. I'm confident, man.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
This is fine.
It's fine.
So fun art story. When we were building the Ohava character, we were like, what are we going to do for the deities? And either Jeff or I was like, maybe they could be stained glass windows, but I don't know how comfortable Erin is doing that. And then she just blows it out of the park.
Turns out a lot.
Extremely comfortable.
So like this. So Aaron, you didn't see that. Like last year at Gen Con, remember Gen Con when that was a thing?
Yeah.
Last year at Gen Con, we were demoing this, and we definitely got some walk-ups just from seeing this on the table.
Yeah.
Really?
So, yeah, it was yeah, they're good.
Thank you. I love doing
They're
them.
Aaron, how it sounds like you probably haven't played much Tabletop Simulator, is that right?
I went through the tutorial.
There you go.
Okay.
So I think I kind of remember.
If you just mouse over a deck and hit a number, it will draw that many cards.
Yep.
So if you hit 7, you won't have to worry about trying to drag cards.
And the tricky bit is
hopefully
waiting a half second.
You've hovered over it and pressed R So
Yeah,
shuffled. So
I think
if
that
all
could-
you've got are gambling cards right now, go ahead and mulligan your hand.
Oh, who are the deities? Megatank V2 asks, who are the deities? So Ohava, the story of Ohava is she is the grand cleric of the Great Temple of Greatport, which is a sort of multi-denominational big temple in the city. Her job is to keep these four deities sort of in harmony with each other and all happy and so forth. So Korash, the sun god, is the god that is worshipped by Serena and Bastion. Alana, Alana, what's it called? Lady of the Goddess of the Moon. Goddess of the Moon. That is the goddess, as referred to in Deirdre's cards, which what her followers just call her the goddess because they're a little bit hoity-toity that way. Shalini, Lady of the Sea, is the ocean, water goddess of this place, and Farnir, Lord of the Land, is the land deity, worshipped by someone you will learn about in the not too distant future. Haha.
Tease.
Spoiler alert.
See what I did? See what I did there?
Mhm.
Teasers. Oh yeah, we should also flip them over so that I'll just pan through the artworks.
They're
Yes.
delightful.
Pookie rules above them all,
There we go.
Girls about them all.
just like in real life. We should determine who's going first.
Yes, we
Indeed.
should. We ought to.
Where's...
I have a physical meat space die. 1, 2, 3,
All
4,
right,
5,
do
6,
it.
7, 8. 5, 6. It is Warthorn Redbeard.
All right.
Hey. Okay, I got another Coke ready to go here. And I'm going to get rid of the following cards. Get rid of this. Before my turn, I just play Tip the Winch on Kronos. Ta-da.
Aw, anytime cards. Played at anytime speed.
Get rid of this. I get rid of this. I
Same to
get
you,
rid of
Warthorn.
this. All right, fine. Kronos the jerk mage.
Yep.
Okay, I draw 4. I play.
What do you play?
Hey, Ohava. Hey, pay attention. Pick another player. They lose 2 fortitude.
But wait.
But wait. Before that resolves, I flip over a story because it's got a pipe on it. Did I ever tell you about the time pirates attacked from the skies? You get a little too animated. Pick another player. They lose 4 fortitude. You also lose 1 fortitude. They were riding dragons, I tell ya. So I'm going to point this other fortitude loss. I kind of want to say Fiona, but boy, Fiona hits back hard. No, it's gonna be Fiona. So basically, what this card all says now is Ohava takes 2, Fiona takes 1, Warthorn takes 1.
I take 1. Well,
Just
I'll let Ohava.
sucker punched a senior, please.
Yeah.
So rude.
Rude. So
Yeah,
I lose
okay. Warthorn might be Ohava's senior, but it might be the other way. I don't remember how old in dwarven years the Warthorn is.
I think Ohava is supposed to be the old one, but nobody's hitting me back. Wow.
Oh no! I was waiting for
there it
cards to
is.
finish resolving.
There it is. Okay.
I was using those timing rules we have 2 pages on.
Yeah, good.
Sorry about that. I just instinctively aimed for Warthorn's head for 2 damage.
Okay, Fiona's hitting me for 2. I'm going to play We Dwarves Are Hardy Folk to ignore it, but also with a story. Did I ever tell you about how kobolds and dragons are related? I impress with my knowledge, and I draw 2 cards. So I ignore, and I also happen to draw 2 cards.
Congrats.
Doink. This goes here.
Kronos is the oldest and also the youngest.
Actually, that's probably true. See, it's always whenever we say something silly on stream, we can always count on Domestic to point it out. Okay, all right. Next up is I'm going to order drinks, and it's going to be wench, a few drinks while I spin a yarn. I order 2 additional drinks for free, but wait, yet another pipe. I'm just going hog wild with these. Did I ever tell you about how Frank became an alchemist? Frank hands out a couple of potions. I reduce my alcohol content by 2, which does nothing.
Yep.
Put this card in front of another player. While it's there, they may play it as a sometime. Oh.
Haha.
Oh. Okay,
It
so
was
basically
trial
I
and
get no
error.
benefit.
Mostly error.
Mostly error. Yeah, I love that one. Okay, so I'm going to order 2 additional drinks. So 1 drink goes here, and 1 drink goes here, and 1 drink goes here. And then I reduce my alcohol content by 2, which does nothing. And then I give this card to somebody else.
Friend.
This is going to go to Ohava, actually. So Ohava, now you have an extra sometimes card that lets you reduce the AC of a drink.
Okay.
Cool.
By 2. Okay, finally, after that long and eventful turn, I drink.
Such events. More events.
Lord.
So many events.
Speaking of events,
This is turn one.
Warlord's here to party.
This is turn 1.
turn 1. You're all going to be out before you even get a turn. So I get that.
Wizard's Brew.
This
Okay.
is Brew. Aaron gets. Oops. Wait, where you go? Well, let's deal this here.
Ooh.
Aaron gets a Dwarven Firewater, which is sad for him.
Oh, I get a bucket of spit. Sweat.
Bucket of spit that you can't. Bucket of sweat that you can't split. And then
You get a
Kronos gets a nothing.
I get a nothing. And you know
okay.
what, Jeff? This has
don't
been
do
a
it.
tumultuous turn for you.
Oh no!
I think that you should win this drinking contest or tie it.
Jen repeating nasty tricks from yesterday.
So she, in a play test yesterday, she did the exact same thing. So pro tip: during a drinking contest, altering someone's drink can alter the results of the contest. By the way, I would like to point out to Erin that she doesn't need to make us tie because she has a thing.
True.
It's true.
She could reduce it.
Or she might want to tie and we just drink all day.
Yeah, just face tanks her way into a nice big pile of gold.
Rocket
hold-
Boss Giovanni.
I think so.
mentioned that
Timeout.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Rocket Boss Giovanni mentioned that he usually pronounced previously
Warthorn.
Warthorn was Warthorn, but
So
canonically, Warthorn Redbeard is jovial enough to not mind when people get his name wrong because they get it wrong all the time.
in fact, that's the flavor text for Warthorn on the back of the box of RDI 7.
Mhm.
That it's pronounced Warthorn, but he gets a chuckle when people pronounce it Warthorn because he thinks that's really effing funny. So, anyway, I feel like Aaron might be a little confused here.
Wait,
So-
no, hold on a second.
Yeah.
I have won this drinking contest. Do I take the alcohol effects?
You
or do
have-
I just get the
you-
gold?
You have not yet won this drinking contest
Okay.
because Jen just spiked my drink for 2. So I now have 4 alcohol content tying you and with some healing. So
Okay.
So if you want to win the drinking contest, you're going to have to drink with me again.
Ooh.
Since that is a gross and ugly thing to do, you may want to
Yes.
just use this now.
Yes, I do.
In which
I do
case,
not want to drink
I
them.
will win the contest.
No.
You go ahead. You
it
go ahead.
won't.
I'm still dizzy from the punch you gave me. I want to calm down.
Okay, now so Sam is countering this card now with Winch. Do you have like an I don't think so by any chance?
No, I don't.
Oh no.
All right. So
Does
there's
Jeff
that.
have an I don't think so. by
Yeah, if I did, it would have already hit the table, dude. Let's see. Yeah, I have nothing I can do about. Well, no, actually, before this all resolves, I'm gonna actually ignore this drink and hope that the next one isn't quite so bad. But I also get a pipe. Did I ever tell you about the entire history of Greyport? You need ale after talking to yourself hoarse, so I gain an AC.
Yay.
So I ignore my drink.
Such
gain an AC.
excitement from Warthor.
Turn 1.
Yes.
Okay, this
All
goes
that.
here.
Look at the amount of cards
Oh, we're
in front of
We're
me.
not done. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. So I ignored my drink. So you have to take your 4, Aaron.
I take my 3.
Aaron and I have tied in the drinking contest, so
Drink again.
I'm gonna drink an ale of intrigue, and Aaron's gonna drink
Wine. Say
Water.
wine.
shot of rum.
Out of rum.
Darn.
Okay.
Okay, well, this is not as bad as the previous thing, so I happily take 2 and draw 2
And get 2 gold.
and get
Roll
my
1
money
gold.
from everybody.
There you go.
I loan myself
it.
gold all the time.
Future
Yep.
gold.
Future gold. And after, did you take your 1? Yep, you did.
Yeah, I
Okay.
did.
And after all of that, it is now finally someone else's turn.
Play passes to Aaron, who is
I
probably
am.
Who is already ready to flip the table?
I am. Oh God. Okay.
knocked the dust
Darn.
out of my hair.
Oof. Okay.
Oh man.
All right. Okay. So can you
Wowzers.
go through the whole the
Yes, so at the start of your turn, you may discard any cards you do not want to keep, and then
yeah.
draw up to a hand of 7 cards.
yeah,
Wait,
I got
sorry.
that.
Did you mean the turn order or the deities?
The deity icons here. So 'cause I've got,
Anytime,
Oh.
okay.
anytime you play a card that has that icon, anytime you resolve a card that has that icon on it, you flip over that deity, and so they're constantly just going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
And by resolve, what does that mean?
It doesn't get negated.
Oh,
You
okay.
play it,
So-
and after it does its stuff, and it goes to your
Oh,
stuff pile.
okay. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
So
gonna-
somebody I don't think so's it. Okay, it doesn't do anything, and it doesn't flip up.
I just want.
You can either snap it off real quick, or you can just do the one hit one trick.
Okay, got it.
Okay, discard and draw. And now an action card. Let's see.
I can't see it. It's still flipped in my hand. Do I have to press
Oh,
that?
hit mouse over and hit F.
Okay. Oh, okay. I
And
was
if you
worried that
wanna-
you guys could see it too.
If you want to
No,
zoom into
we-
the cards in your hand,
Okay.
you hold Alt and pan your
Hmm.
mouse over them, and you get a nice big
And-
picture of the card.
And yeah, we don't see. So look at say Jen's hand or something, right? We only see the backs of your cards. So
Okay.
you see you holding 7 cards. We see you holding 7 of this.
All right. Okay. All right, Warthorn.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
But it was the drink. It wasn't
Respect
me.
your elders.
It was
My
okay.
hand still
Yeah.
hurts.
Okay.
Take 2.
I think I just take 2. Yeah, I totally just take 2.
Shiny
I'm out
light.
of gas. Turns out when you play 7 cards in the first round, it's
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna order a drink.
Mhm.
I've got 2. Cronus has got 2.
I have none.
You got none, so you get 1.
Okay.
Can you get 1?
Thank you.
And then I drink.
gonna drink.
What are you drinking?
What am I drinking?
Light ale.
Drinking light ale.
See,
Sounds
that's
good.
So
Nice.
easy peasy.
so easy peasy.
Ah, good. It's like
Let's
water now.
Right. Once you're once you go dwarven fire water, it's everything else is.
Yeah. I'm a quick healer, so I'm going to gain 2 fortitude. Da-da.
Ooh.
I'm going to get rid of this card and this card and discard this card now that I've resolved it, and then I'm going to draw 5 cards and conduct violence.
Place your bets, chat. Who wins this matchup?
I'm already
hey,
halfway there.
hey, Kronos, you need to get into the fun. So I got a Kronos in a headlock like this.
Oh,
Pick another player,
snap.
they lose 3 fortitude.
Ogre in a
Let's see
headlock.
if it sticks.
All right.
Yay! Yeah, just
How does Ohava's Forrest Do asks, how does Ohava's gambling ending cards interact with deities inside or around gambling? Only the first one matters, or every card played to gain control? Every card. Basically, gambling cards in a gambling round work like any other cards. You play them, they resolve, they do the thing, which is normally just take control. Timeout here.
Yes, I am belting this Dragon's Breath Ale.
Yeah, you're definitely not belting that DBA.
Yeah, that's okay.
So yeah, gambling cards work like any other. They play, they resolve. if they take control,
Player drinks an additional
they're
card.
doing that.
Okay.
They're still playing a card, and so it flips over a deity if it has the symbol on it.
Wee. Drinking more. Oh, yay! Coffee.
Boo.
Alack.
Delicious,
Oh well.
delicious coffee.
Nice try, Kronos.
I'm just doing my best over here.
Spreading the
All right.
love.
That was our first rules question in the chat. Come on, chat. You usually do better than this. Like, throw us the rules questions. Throw us the thing that came up in your game.
Curveballs.
Throw us the thing that came up in your game that started a fight.
Never mind the thing that started a fight. Throw us the thing that you theory crafted.
Right. Now we're in that territory, but yes.
All right, Fiona, the future will be ruined if I don't do this.
Oh, no, the future. Ow, my face.
Oh, my
Uno,
future.
dos, and... Oh, I'm sorry. I also instinctively aim for your head.
That's the wrong token. All right. My head.
Ow, my future
And
head.
also temporal
Also my
comeuppance.
head.
Temporal comeuppance.
All right.
Comeuppance.
And
love that
then double drinks from the future.
Dang.
Future.
So
5 free drinks.
5 drinks.
On. 2. A lag.
Yep.
3.
Mega Tank V2, do the deities actually look like that, or are they just artist impressions? Well, I mean, deities can look like whatever they want to look like.
We had a long conversation about this.
About that.
Yeah.
Water.
Basically, boo. Basically we decided that this is their most likely form when appearing to mortals, but that they're gods, so they can kind of look like anything they want when they do decide to show up. So,
yeah, artists' impressions are kind of the best we got.
Mm-hmm. We went with anthropomorphized animals for the most part, primarily because it shirks the classic D&D trope of that god that's an elf is the default god of all elves. And that god that's a dwarf is the default god of all dwarves. And we're like, no, we don't have that.
Yeah, we wanted to avoid that for sure. So let's see. It's my turn, but there's a rules question. Every time I play, no one drinks like a bard. I have to follow. No one thinks like a bard. No one gets into wacky hijinks like a bard. You are completely correct, Rocket Boss Giovanni. That is not in the rules, but it is still a rule. Yes. No one is buffer is charming. You see he's got music to spare. Those off notes can be a bit harming, and sometimes he'll hit you with a bar. Okay, you win, Rocket Boss Giovanni. So I will say that, yes, of course we did that during playtest, right? That was kind of the point of that card. We did not write as much of it as you just did. So yes. Yeah. All players of Adonis, I hereby decree, must do that. So that is awesome. Also, and I can say this on the stream because because Disney probably isn't watching.
Viacom.
Okay, here goes this. I'm going to. Oh, dang it. Before I discard and draw, I'm going to look around. I just a little bit takes backsies.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm going to make Kronos. Serious. I'm going to make Kronos drink.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Anytime.
Drink.
Yeah, I forgot that was an anytime.
What we got here? Fortified wine. Okay. Delicious.
Not so bad. And
Kronos, you are healthy. You gotta amend that.
Uh-oh.
And every last inch of him's covered in oil. There, that's my contribution to the song.
It's canon now. He does have a sheen. I do remember drawing him with a sheen.
Yeah, so. You do. So in fact, there was one card where we specifically said, no, really, ham that up like crazy.
Yes, he's well-oiled.
His Gimme Gold card is like muscle oil doesn't grow on trees, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Do I want that or do I want that? I want. We're heading over to. Yeah, actually, it's going to be Kronos again. Kronos, pay attention. 2 fortitude and a pipe. Did I ever tell you about my dabblings in arcane invention? So the pipe card that causes story gets 1 to all numeric effects. So it's actually a 3.
Ouch.
Owies.
Well, you get 2 hit back.
Also,
Yeah, take a 3. I'm gonna. Let's see. Do I care about that? I'm gonna spend all of my gas. Ignore that with another pipe. Did I ever tell you about the time I single-handedly fought off bandits robbing the tavern?
Impressive.
Each other player pays you 1 gold. Yay!
Aww.
They didn't get away with a single.
wait.
Oh, I gave you a lot.
Jingle
Give it back.
jangle.
Oh,
Oh,
Give it back.
you should wait. You should end up with 7, I think, Aaron.
Yeah, I've got 7. I got 7.
ah!
Great.
Ugh,
What the
I'm
heck
trying
are
to
you
pay
doing?
you with gold from the inn.
Oi.
Jingle jangles golds.
Why should? But now I'm ending up with 4. I think Aaron maybe should end up with. I think Aaron should have 1 more.
Yes,
Okay.
because she paid out for the drinking contest and now this.
Okay, great. Everybody paid me that. I ignored the hit back. Everything is swell and super dandy.
So there was a
I
question
order-
about double elixir of exposure because we've combined multiple promos, multiple of the same promo in a promo deck.
I don't think that's a supported use case, but okay, we'll get to that in a second. I'm going to order a drink for Fiona, and I'm going to drink Halfling Stout with a chaser of Elven Wine with a chaser of nothing. I'm going to attempt to split this.
Frankie Boo
Oh.
admits that they got them in a drinking contest.
Uh-huh. Oh, well, okay. Hang on. I'm going to try splitting this with Fiona.
Okay.
But first, we're going to see what happens. Ever tell you about the time Zot was trapped in stasis for 50 years? The others feel trapped by your story. I gain a fortitude, and I put this in front of another player, and they can play it as a sometimes card with the effect ignore an event. Okay, so let's start with, remember, these 2 effects are actually stapled together. So let's see if this actually, resolves.
Yeah.
Okay, so I split this drink with Fiona. I gain a fortitude. I let somebody potentially ignore an event. That's going to be Kronos.
Okay.
Kronos. And then I attempt to ignore my half of this drink.
Yeah.
Maybe next time. Packed house tonight. So Fiona takes 3. And then I am done.
To answer the question about the double, what's the name of the drink? Double elixir of exposure. I believe it would default to the race to the table timing rules, and the first one in turn order would take precedence.
Mm-hmm.
If we had to come up with a reason.
Hang on. This it's a promo card. This is actually undefined. Like you're only supposed to have 1 of these.
Yeah.
So if it turns out we decide to make a rule about that, I suppose we'll.
I mean,
post
I
it
thought we
somewhere, but
already
I mean-
had one for elixirs from the spike and flower.
No, but this is so the one they're talking about is the one that forces you to be the target of the next thing that picks the target.
Yeah, I just thought that elixirs, only one person could have the elixir in front of them, even if the drink was split.
Oh, that's correct. They're talking about actually having a deck with
That
2
has
copies
2
of this.
copies of it.
Two physical copies of the card in it. And that's the part where I'm saying
Okay.
no, it that's undefined. That's not supposed to actually be able to happen. Now, if what you're talking about is the case where, you split an elixir with someone else, then the first person in, turn order from the people who took the effects of the elixir is the one that actually puts it in front of them. So Jen's right on that. But if you're talking about actually 2 physical copies of that card that are in your deck, undefined.
Do it in turn order.
Probably just do it in turn order,
The
but
first player in turn
better-
order gets hit first, and then the second player in turn order gets hit second.
Um,
unless a card targets 2 players, and then you target both of them.
better. I don't know. I feel like a better solution is to just play with one of that card. Go ahead, Aaron.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Draw. Give me one. All right.
Megatank asks, which RDI villains would be most likely to team up?
It's likely to team up. Well,
No, not Murgath and Lich King anymore.
canonically, we have isn't there a Rip Snarl plus Torgal Snarf scenario in Pirates?
Yes. I am almost positive.
I mean, I feel like Torgal Snarf and whoever he thinks might help him.
Yeah.
Um,
Torgal Snarf and
else
whoever
would
he
team
could
up?
pay. Which
right.
means Vlaslo wouldn't take a job, and neither would Amandir or Lich King.
Darka. Darka doesn't really care much about money.
She
All right.
Darka don't need no money.
Okay, Aaron's
Gambling!
like,
We're gonna
Aaron's
gamble.
everybody
gamble.
shut up.
What's happening?
Shut up. We're gambling.
Everybody shut up. We're doing this.
All right.
My gold.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
Card
you.
resolves, and now
Flip,
Korash is flipped.
Flip Korash.
Hey.
Ta-da. Okay, Fiona.
Torgal Snarf's will save when it involves his own money is quite high.
Yeah, I think.
I pass.
Maybe he starts with a feat called
It's mine.
Gold Miser, or it's mine, it's mine, and it's like will save +5 when it involves his money. I'm gambling. Sure, let's gamble.
Pass.
Pass. We never pass. Oh man,
what?
my friends have been playing this wrong for so many years.
Sorry, did you hang on, Aaron, did you actually pass, or did you just incredulously say, why are you passing?
I asked, why are you passing? And I'm like, we have never, when I was playing with my friends, I don't ever remember people passing in gambling. What does that even mean? All right, okay, you're in control then, Jen. Fine.
Yep. That means you need to play another gambling card, or
that's a good one.
There we go.
Yep.
I
Coming
too.
online.
Well, I'll pass again. Krotos.
I pass.
Orthos.
Pass.
It's your
All right.
money.
It's mine.
Hope it gets the gold.
So, I mean, part of it, I mean, yes, we pass a lot, Aaron, but the other part of it is you just started a round of gambling into players with 2, 3, and 2 cards in hand, right? I mean, so good job.
Yeah, I
You guys-
mean, I feel lucky for even being kind of in for a minute.
Yeah, I was a little surprised that you played something, Kronos.
No
I
prize.
got money. It's cool. It's fine. I got money. Order a drink. Orthorn, you need a drink. Looking at
Okay.
thirsty.
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna dry
Parched.
up.
He's been talking this entire time. So many stories. You need a.
Actually, this
6
stream,
stories
this-
later.
What do I
3
have?
hours into a stream, I'm actually getting a little parched.
3. I don't
butt.
want this.
Free butt.
I don't want this.
Wait,
You
3
can
butt
share it.
RTFC.
I can't.
You what?
Okay.
Okay, so that was okay.
Oh.
There was 2 cards in the
Ah.
pile. So hang on. You flipped over your whole drink pile.
I guess I did.
We'll just
So-
hide that. It's okay.
We're just gonna hide
It's
that.
fine.
and
Just forget it.
That didn't happen.
remember that mead can be split with another player.
And I'm done.
You didn't split your meat with anybody,
I didn't. Oh God.
but you can though. It's free to do so.
What? Hold on. I gotta press Alt.
RTFC. RTFC.
It's. I can split. Okay. Oh, I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Who's looking really healthy right now? Warthog,
Me.
you're looking really healthy.
Yeah.
Hey, can you take a sip?
Yeah, we each take 2.
Does this taste like meat to you?
Mead.
Mead. All right, I get rid of this card. I didn't want to play an I-Raise in that round of gambling.
Dark. Let's see the real. No prizes this game. No, we're not playing with prizes yet. Maybe we will next game. The real prizes were the friends we made along the way. Yes. Frankie Boo, who's the best gambler? The character with the most gambling card. Okay, so I disagree that. So those are
Sam
two different
Waller.
questions. Well, yes. Who's the best gambler and who's the character with the most gambling cards? Those are two different questions. Really, really love when you make a character that can make more things with gambling, like Ohava or Nitrell. Yep, well, stay tuned, because Sam really likes that thing you just said.
I love that kind
And
of
so
mechanic.
he designs
Yeah.
characters like that all the time.
Am I getting punched?
I am punching the Kronos.
Okay.
Fleck has 5 cheating. I think there might be someone who has more.
Kalen has 3 winning hands.
That's true. Fleck has 5 cheating. I would not necessarily say that Fleck is the best at gambling. He is up there though. Yep.
Oh, Ogre Brew. It's delicious. I pass and do nothing about my Ogre Brew. Kronos?
Nothing here.
Corn? Ohava? No one messing with my Ogre Brew?
Guess
it's
not.
delicious. And by delicious, I mean nutritious? Crunchy?
Crunch.
Is the Drake?
It's rib sticking.
Is the Crimson Drake pirates, sailors, or both? Sailors.
Privateers.
Privateers, sure. They're like sailors for hire. They are not pirates in the lawless sense of the word.
Yes. Although Greyport is a free city.
I don't think that means anarchy is fine and you can just attack whoever you want.
It just means they don't have a king. Well, I guess gold is king in Greyport.
Maybe.
Wall. All right.
They are C1 adventurers.
So everyone tells me they're pirates. I'm saying they're not. Okay, so here's the thing. As you may recall, Red Dragon Inn 4 came out at the time when pirates were like the thing that everyone was doing, right? And everybody was making a pirate game or 2 or 5, right? And we did this, and so since it came out during that piratey period, everyone just assumes they're pirates. Okay, fine. We're not gonna stand there at Gen Con and ridicule you for saying, no, they're not pirates and you're stupid for saying so. No, we're not gonna.
I mean, they do have all of their eyes and limbs, so therefore they can't be pirates.
Right. So we don't think of them as pirates, but if other people do, we don't care.
Yeah, like whatever. They certainly look pirate enough. And
all head cannons go.
Yep.
All head cannons are valid.
Hey, Warthorn, future ruined unless I
truth.
punch you. Sorry.
Sorry for the punching. Here I get punched.
The punching.
All right. Then I order
Punches.
somebody a drink. Somebody.
I've got 2.
Yeah.
Pirate Pookie. Pirate Pookie would be kind of good.
Pirate Pookie would be cute as hell. Just
his boat is the tricorn hat.
yes, adorable. All right, gonna ignore Chieftain's ice beer.
That's a good card to ignore. If you can.
I'm gonna hang on a second because I need to do some math here. Now I think this is the correct. I don't think so. Target.
It's a pretty good item. Well, there we go. Problem
Ignore
solved.
it again. Ignore it.
Super. Don't want it.
Ultra ignore.
What the hell is this?
I don't know. You just took a card somewhere.
I blame lag.
Yeah.
It's a little laggy today. Okay, it's my turn. Oh man. No,
The
I
game
don't
tempered
really want
back
this
down now that we've ejected ourselves into the mid game real quick.
Right. Yeah, it's getting kind of even here now.
Round 1 was pretty rough.
Okay, I think it's we got a gap of 9 here and a gap of
Many.
10 here. Okay. Hey, Ohava.
Huh?
No feet on the table. Smack.
Oh.
I'm just gonna have to take that.
Oh, smack to the back of the head.
3.
Again, the back of the head.
I'm gonna give a drink over here, I guess. And then I'm gonna drink. Dark ale.
Oh,
It is delightfully boring. I take 1.
Okay.
we're at a
Uh-oh.
tavern. Why aren't you drinking? What's wrong with you? It's your tavern. The drinks are free.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Let out with a chaser of
Yay!
halfling stout.
Ooh,
Yeah, get him.
adventurous. Strong.
Yeah. I take 3.
Excellent.
Boo earns. It's all that first turn. It's because I played so much gas on that first turn. Everyone's like, "This game is broken. We need to totally kick Warlords out."
All right. Oh my god. Okay. I seriously doubt I I shuffled this properly.
Megatank V2 asks, "Would RDI ever have a pirate villain?" It already has several. So, in fact, Battle for Greyport has an entire expansion called Pirates. So if you don't know about our Battle for Greyport game, it's awesome. You should try it. It is a cooperative deck building game based on the characters of the Red Dragon Inn. You're about to go to the tavern for your pint when you are rudely interrupted by monsters attacking the city. So before you can stop and have your tankard of ale, you got to go out and help fight monsters. Very cool game. You should try it. And the expansion that came out like a year and a half or whatever it was after the game is called Pirates, and it has several piratey villains. We do not yet have a pirate villain playable in Red Dragon Inn proper, but small spoiler, there's a pirate in Tales. So, anyway.
Yep. It's a good time. Battle for Greyport is a pretty different game from Red Dragon Inn, what with them being in different genres. It's a lot more challenging and
Gotta
shooty.
save the world.
You got to really work on cooperating to make it through.
It's a bit of a crunchy game,
but it's my favorite game of its type. So,
All right. Does the deity icons do anything to gambling cards?
They just make those gambling. They just give you those deities when you gamble. Although I think there's one for Koresh where.
Hang on. Do you mean do they have any effect on
Yes.
gambling cards?
Yes.
No.
No. Okay. Okay. What do the deities do? Do they add 1 to all the effects?
So if 3 of them are color side up,
Okay.
your hand size is increased by 1.
Okay.
If all 4 of them are color side up, you get the increased hand size, but you also get +1 to all of your numeric effects on your cards.
Okay.
Also, each deity has a prayer in the deck where if they are in harmony, you get added effects.
Yep.
Specifically, prayer of Korash, blessing of Alana, etc., etc.
Something like that.
Okay.
Words like that. And
Does the
Jen's like,
planet-
"Hey, look, rules are in the back of the box."
Bald Monk says, "Does the planet country have a name that that Greyport is in?" So we actually haven't named that continent yet. When we reveal more of the map and how that all works, we're gonna come up with a name for it. But
Spoiler:
as
there's a
we're
map.
there's gonna be a map and things, and but for right now, since almost all of the action in all of our games and stories and everything has taken place in Greyport, we've mostly just focused on the that part of the world. Beard Gold.
The mighty
Okay.
map of the great landmass.
The Great Landmass. That's what we'll call it. The Great Pookie's Cinematic Universe. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Winning hand.
The
The PCU.
No. Okay.
It's bussing. It's bussing.
I pass.
I pass?
Oh, winning hand. That makes things difficult.
Yep.
Except the wench just thought it was her tip.
Fuck.
Old school.
Old school.
Oldest school.
Fiona's totally broken.
The most flippy, the flippiest card in the game. Flippy tabliest card in the game for the first 3 sets.
It's a classic. It's a classic. I get another drink.
Classic.
Ohava like
Uh-oh.
wants to get
Okay.
me drunk.
Oh.
Ooh,
If
this one's
you
pretty good.
gain alcohol content from this drink, you may discard up to 5 cards from your hand. Gain 1 fortitude for each card I discard. Okay. Okay.
Well, I don't mess with it.
Nope. Pookie cinematic universe. That's pretty good.
One.
Discarding. We're discarding.
1.
The Great Landmass. Generic land.
I mean, Greyport is Greyport because it's on gray rocks and it's a port.
2.
Kingdom of Generia.
Okay.
Area.
I discard
So
2.
2.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 alcohol and 2 healing.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
With Red Dragon Inn
Please.
entails Red Dragon entails after you finish a run, do you then play Red Dragon Inn? And if you bet, do you play Rogues and Warriors? I mean, you certainly could. I mean, we're not gonna make a game where the rules say you now must go play this and this. So and oh, by the way, if you don't already own them, then you have to go buy them or you can't follow the rules.
I approve of that rule.
I mean, feel free, but no.
I'm gonna play a card which doesn't make me frenemies with everybody, except it does. Everybody, hey guys, can I borrow some gold? Armor repair isn't cheap, you know. Even though I claimed armor repair was cheap earlier in the game.
I have more beard gold.
So much beard gold.
Beard
Wow.
gold.
All the beard gold.
Beard gold. Are there differences between fairies and pixies? And is there a chance of getting another pixie or fairy character? Okay, so
If I have my
canonically,
brothers.
canonically, I don't think we've set up an actual difference between fairies and pixies. Although I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Or the way canon works here is if we want to make a character that's this thing, then that thing exists. So.
Yeah.
Will there be another Pixie Fairy character? Maybe, sure, maybe.
Round on the house. It's an event, Jen.
I ignore it.
Oh, shame.
Ignore the event with that card I gave you a while ago. I cannot ignore an event.
This is an event that's happening. We
all
get a
except
fairy
Jen,
ale.
get a fairy ale.
Aww.
I suppose there's both fairy ale and pixie punch, so
Yeah.
maybe they're distinct. I don't know. I feel like they're probably just two different colloquial names for the same folk.
Like
but,
halflings and
I always thought
well,
Pixie
I'm
was a bit more mischievous, though.
Well, in
I always
like
thought that
in
pixies
D&D
were a
canon.
subset of fairies.
Really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
See, I mean, in D&D canon, sure, but we don't always go by that. So
Sure.
because
I
there's
take
the
one.
fae folk or the fairy folk, and that's inclusive of like red caps and bogarts and pixies and sometimes elves and satyrs and
satires. Yeah,
Satires.
that actually
Satyrs?
all of our well, satyrs is what he means, but yes,
Fawn.
but basically all of our races are satires because it's the Red Dragon Inn.
Well, Sam, is your turn over?
Chronos.
yes, my turn is over. I have consumed my share of this fine toasted fairy ale.
Lovely. All right.
So, Tiny Nomi, to answer your question, basically, if we decide that we want a reason, if we want an in-game reason for there to be separate races like this, then we'll make them separate races. And if not, then we won't.
Mhm.
Calvin Ball. World Calvin Ball.
Keep the doors open until we have to close them.
That's basically how it works, yes.
Yep.
World Calvin Ball.
Well, I'm gonna play.
Uh-oh.
I had to send that volley of arrows somewhere. Each other player loses 1 fortitude.
Ow.
Yeah.
No.
Nobody likes it.
Things aren't coming up, Fiona.
Nobody was complaining in the dungeon.
Did you order a drink?
Order first.
Right. Derp to derp.
Do, 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 do.
The drink deck's far more away from us in a 4-player match than our typical 3-player playtest sessions.
Yes.
Right. The three of us play all the time, and it's like we're all crammed into a corner so we can easily see everything.
Halfling stout time. How old is this halfling stout? It's gone flat.
Oh,
Boo.
drink up, friend.
All right.
At sometimes speed.
Elven wine.
It's good for you. Oh,
Is it good for you?
Delicious.
It's made from
Delicious,
elven grapes, so it must be good for you.
Of course.
From,
The
made
grapes are
from
special.
made from real elves.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh man! Wow.
I mean, elves ferment themselves for thousands of years.
I don't need to start a round of gambling. I'm gonna keep these. Am I gonna keep these? No, I'm gonna toss this. I'm gonna
Oh,
draw
Warthog's
6.
got a lot of money.
I won that drinking contest, and then I
Want a round of gambling, I think?
no, I got.
Or you've just
no. Then I just
No, he
took.
kept picking gold out of his beard.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I just took a gold from everybody with that.
Oh,
with
right.
that story.
Right.
Okay. I think what's happening next is
What
hey,
drink would you like
Kronos.
to consume in real life?
Kronos, good to see you. 1 fortitude, except also. Did I ever tell you about the best tavern wench in the land? You sing Olivia's praises. This is where we finally find out what the wench's name is. And I order 2 drinks. Okay, so yeah, if this resolves, Kronos takes 1.
Yep.
And I order 2 drinks, which is going to be 1 here. Wait, that's all of it?
Yep.
That's the last
You
drink.
Pay a
the last
gold
one.
to the inn.
Oopsies. Everybody. Oh, jeez.
This guy.
Lordy. Okay, everybody pay a gold to the inn for the new round of drinks. And then
You got 2 more to hand out.
No, I got 1 more to hand out from this.
Oh, right.
And then I enter my order drink phase. This goes here, this goes here. Now I order 1. Nope, now I order
Yep.
2 more. Did I ever tell you about the time we cleared out the goblins in the basement? So I order another drink. Look at that. So I order 4 drinks for my order a drink phase.
That is
Which would
6
be-
drinks in 1 turn.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
and 4. And then this goes here, and this goes here, and I drink Fairy Ale with a chaser of dark ale. I spent all of my gas much, much earlier in this game, so I take 2.
Oh, Warthog, you're looking kind of rough.
Question from chat. What drink would you like to try for real?
Ooh, good one.
Only the non-alcoholic ones for me, thank you. I can't handle.
Good
cannot handle
answer.
alcohol.
Good answer.
Not a
Water,
drinker.
the hardest drink there is.
Water.
Water.
Why? What would I? Geez, there's so many to choose from. Jeez.
I mean, the easy answer is like Gnomish Inspiration Ale.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That would be kind of hilarious. I don't know. Wizard's Brew would be fun because you canonically fly for 6 seconds.
Most of the ones that I can think of were like specialty, like specialty drinks designed by our like 1K backers on Kickstarter for the the ultimate reward level. So some of those I would like to try. The Gnomish Ale would be good. I mean, Elven Wine might be good.
My vote would be for Pixie Punch because you get to fly for 3 seconds.
I think I'd go with Alchemist's Artisanal Ale.
Oh, that's a good one.
Because it's like a sparkly, really neat color, and Frank made it, and it's best in show. I'm not a beer drinker, but like maybe that's good. I'm one of those people. Like a beer that I can actually drink is like a white whale.
Tiny Nomi, are there other deities other than the 4 Ohava has? Yes, but the answer to this question is actually the same as the answer to your last question. we only define as much canon as we need.
Mhm.
So, are there other deities? Yes. Have we defined them all and written this all out somewhere? Nope. RDI
Okay.
cocktail guide, $15. Nice.
All right.
Oh,
May the harmony of the All Mother be with us. A deity of my
Oh,
choice
that's right.
becomes harmonious.
the All
It's
Mother
my
is the
action
50.
phase. Yes, I may play another action card.
Right. You
Yes.
okay? You remembered to draw 8 for your turn. That
Yep.
was
Nice.
3.
Got it. And I
Yes.
can play another
Action
action.
phase, you may another.
On
Okay, so
line.
now you're online and +1 to all the things. So play something that punches us all in the face.
Yep.
All right.
It's
I
Rhea,
didn't
the All
think
Mother.
I didn't
right?
think that far. I can probably pinch one of you though.
Yeah.
Rayon.
Yeah. RHEAN.
Yes, Ryan the All Mother is the sort of uber deity. These 4 are her children, and she, Ohava is trying to get the favor of the All Mother by getting all of her ornery kids in line. Ohava is punching me for 3.
Oh.
Wow!
Eating the card into
Don't-
space.
Don't make me flip the table. Do not make me flip. I will. I'll turn this car around.
Can I turn off the flip button before Jeff does it?
Just gonna start moving my bits around.
she's going for blood.
Dang.
She wants to nail Warthorn to the table.
Tiny
You're-
Nanomi asks, what is Banefall?
I'm out.
Banefall is the
I'm out. You got me.
spirit
Got him.
You each get 2 gold out of me.
enchanted sword. Oh, we're rich.
Wow,
Rich.
we're rich.
Yep. 13 means 2 gold for each of you.
That my friends and I have been playing this completely wrong the entire time.
So
We split the entire pot.
So the
We got
actual
rich
rule-
really
this-
fast.
By the way, this is a common error. So when somebody passes out, we'll say this for the benefit of the stream. When somebody passes out, first you chop their gold in half, round, and any half of it and any remainder goes straight to the inn. The house always wins. Okay. Then whatever's left, you split as evenly as you can. Sorry, you split evenly among the remaining players with any remainder going to the inn. Every single player must receive the same amount of gold from this process. It's not they get 2 and we run out, so he only gets 1. No, if somebody would only get 1, everybody only gets 1, and everything else goes to the inn. So half rounded up goes to the inn, evenly split the rest, remainder goes to the inn. So basically, when someone passes out, most of the gold goes to the house. So, anyway,
In our games, we just loot the body.
all right. Well, good job. I mean, so the intent is to make sure that there's always still kind of a clock on the game. So that's why.
Yeah. And gold DV characters remain relevant.
Yep.
Oh God. Elven
One
wine.
more thing. After this card resolved, Farinir went into Discord.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yep. So now you no longer have +1 to numeric effects.
Yes. Did we answer the Banefall question?
We do.
There was a lot of chatter going on. So
Yeah, I was sorry. I was passing out at the time.
No, it's cool. So Banefall is the spirit inside the sword, and it's more characterful if she's, a woman floating around attached to the sword. But she's literally a sword.
Yes.
Can I
Like
pick one up?
straight up sentient item.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Pick one up.
Oh, there it is.
And
It
it's
did
Aaron's
load.
fault that Banefall's such a cool character.
Yeah.
Because originally it was going to be like, I guess it's a sword that talks.
It was just gonna. I mean, it was originally the idea was just she was gonna be that face in the blade, and Aaron was pretty much, as I recall, Aaron, you were pretty much like, that's really hard to draw an emote. Can I make her an actual
Yeah.
ghost?
Like, I
thing?
mean, I had to take into account that when printed, these are 2 inches wide,
Yeah,
and
they're
that's
tiny.
you're not gonna see that blade. So
Yeah.
Got to be innovative there.
So that was
Good.
that was
I'm glad people like her. I like drawing her too. That was such a fun deck.
Banefall is cool.
Hey, Kronos. Who says I'm not a lady? Opa!
Me, you rudeling.
I'm a root.
Rudeling. That's a new word.
That's right. SlugFest Games inventing new words every day. One of these
Yep.
days I'll
Yeah.
order additional drinks.
Someday. Not today, though.
One day, my wench will provide me with drinks. Oh, God, not again. Ooh, man. I'm chopping this with Ohava over here.
No, can I do something? I don't want it.
I'm hoping not.
So we split.
We do.
What do I lose?
I don't
One?
do anything to mine.
Two?
Two.
Two.
You gotta have something in the pocket to save you.
Oh, God. Okay.
Oh, Rayon.
Lightweight.
Oh. She sticks
So
around.
you lose an alcohol,
Yeah.
and you flip over Korash.
And then you gain 240. You lose an
I
alcohol. so
lose.
that's
We
good.
both lose at the same time.
No. You lose an
No, you-
alcohol.
I lose an
Right, so-
alcohol.
Right,
Yeah.
that
So you
resolves
stay.
and puts you at 13.
And we're both at almost dead.
Puts you at 13. No, so lose. So
I
this-
lose. Oh, I lose.
yeah, that's the
I
point of
lose.
this card.
Yeah. And then
I forgot.
you lose
And then
240.
you take,
And then I do too.
and you're still in it.
I'm still in it.
And to win it, Fiona's out.
That was no, I'm not.
No, she's
Oh.
close. She's
Oh, I
just-
thought. Sorry, I thought you were
So close.
Yep.
Worst possible drink to draw.
Oof.
Second worst. I
It's
guess a
rough.
drink that actually killed me would have been worse. Uh,
Oh man,
yeah.
I'm in a bad way, man.
I mean, my headcanon is that Banefall is a holy sword to the goddess, but, we haven't had to officially canonize that to anything.
Forrest, I'd like to see you make a game of RDI with the rounds of gambling being made with the Rogues and Warriors. Do you mean on stream or a new game? Because that game already exists. It's Red Dragon Inn with Rogues and Warriors.
I
So-
mean, my
Oh,
card's got
and-
the Rogues and Warrior cards in them. Oh,
and
not
if
the
you
new
want,
one.
I believe there is a stream video on our YouTube channel of us doing that. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong here, folks.
Yes,
I believe
with Cliff and Patone.
we played Gambling I'm In. I don't know that we played RDI plus Gambling I'm In.
Oh.
If there isn't one on our site, you can go to there's a Twitch stream called The Tilted Table. I don't know whether they move their videos onto YouTube, but I appeared on their stream and did that like a couple of years ago.
Hey, what the hell?
Will there be so streams 28? Will there be any more 4-character boxes in the future? Probably. I mean, we're
I think that's where I'm.
if what you I mean, we're certainly not
You were at
switching. You know, there was never any plan to like switch to like.
Actually,
only
the
pods or
log
anything
says
like that.
I was at 8, so I think
Oh,
I was
yes.
at 8
Thank
and
you, log.
5. I think that's where I was at.
Okay.
Let's see.
So my
Tabletop
turn-
simulator.
I know. My turn begins.
Tiny Noname, are there going to be future videos like the one for Evil Pookie? I am working on one right now.
Well,
Yep.
I mean, not right now.
Okay, not
Yeah,
right.
you
this
shoot a
second.
rubber band at either Fiona or Ahava. We're going down.
I mean, maybe.
All right. So first, are we stuck in a time loop?
Uh-oh.
And then where's
Oh,
the?
this will be terrible if Jen gives herself an extra action phase.
This would be amazing.
Come on,
actually.
Kitsman. Where's
Oh,
the?
And when I say,
Oh,
are
you're
there-
looking for arrows. You don't need it.
I incorrectly said- I incorrectly said I'm working on one right now. Aaron and I are working on one right now.
Ah, correct.
So there's that, and I played immediately. Each other player loses 1 fortitude.
Sadness.
This is a pro play by Kronos right here.
Right.
If this actually works, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, this is awesome.
Yeah. I'm dead.
Lava's out.
I'm dead.
Armor.
Come on, have the I don't think so. Have the I don't think so.
Oh, I've got something better.
No.
After
Take another action phase. Yep.
this phase, there's another of the same phase. And then that's not what I meant by learning from your elders.
Yeah, I get thumped.
Yes.
Man.
Thumping.
Next level
Man,
Kronos.
pro plays, man.
Oh.
Yes. Wrecking things up.
Smashed.
That was a lovely ending to that. Yeah.
All right. Well,
Where we are, 322. Okay, so we probably don't have time for another game right
I don't think
this
so.
second.
I need to take a quick break, but I will be right back shortly.
In the meantime, we're gonna break soon. But first, does anyone have any other questions for Aaron Wong, our amazing artist of amazingness?
Amazingness.
Let's see. I have a question, Aaron. What can people do if they want to see more of your fancy pants stuff? Or are you gonna just throw stuff around the table?
I'm just gonna throw stuff. I mean, like, let's flip the table. Can I flip the table?
I'm pretty sure Jen turned that
Jen
off.
disabled it.
I guess this is...
We can show you that when she gets back. But in the meantime, what are you working on other than SlugFest stuff, and where can people go to see more of your Amazeballs work?
Okay, my social media is Twitter, and you can find me on at NIJUUKOO. I just typed that into the chat or something.
Yeah, yes. Oh, we have some good questions coming up too, but finish what you're saying and then we're gonna have some good questions.
Yeah, that's my Twitter. If you want to follow my social media, and this is gonna be my... And littleeworks.com is my portfolio. You can see more of my stuff there.
It's awesome.
Favorite character to draw? Oh my god, my answer changes like every time I have to do a new character.
Yeah, the chat always asks us our favorites on stuff too, and we're like, oh, don't make us choose. But yeah,
it's like asking people what your favorite movie is. It changes depending on your mood.
Yeah.
Go through my files, my many files, and see. I really liked Roxana, the chef. I really enjoyed drawing her and her food deck because I really love food.
It really shows.
I really like it, man.
We pointed this out before actually on stream, but one of the first things Aaron ever drew for us is that that half-eaten sandwich in Liswick's item deck.
I remember that.
Yeah, and it was multiple times on this stream we have raved about that card and how it's just an effing sandwich and it's so good. It's like such a good drawing. So
I spent a lot of time on that sandwich. I don't know why. It was just so good.
Yeah, no, that is
sandwich.
The sandwich.
No, it's just a hot potato too. I forgot there was a hot potato.
Yeah,
the potato is also great.
Excellent.
Yeah.
That's it.
And this gives Aaron a chance to like
Throw more
cards around the table.
Physics.
Aaron,
Where'd it go?
It's right. It's right in front of you, like while you were throwing stuff around.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so actually, there's another good question there. Card you didn't draw but wish you could have. That's a good question.
Oh, I didn't draw. Wish I could have.
Or a character that you wish you could have.
A character I wish I could have. Let's see. Trying to remember. I really wanted to draw Darika. She was pretty cool.
Yeah. There wasn't enough. So
There wasn't enough
as-
Aaron to go around.
There wasn't enough Aaron to go around, basically. Yeah. So Aaron, as you may know this, Aaron did the cover art for RDI 6, and she did the dungeon event deck, which has all 4 of the villains. But the product would have taken 4 times as long to make if all the characters had been done by Aaron. So we got other artists for that.
Yeah, I did the event deck for that one. And I got to draw like all the characters in the event deck. So
Yeah.
it's like, I got to draw her anyway.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hardest character to draw. Yeah. Who was the hardest character?
Oh my god. It is a toss up between the Lich King
Aw.
and what's her name? Nerodia, the
Oh,
evil
Mm.
wench.
yeah.
All the bones in the Lich King and all the snakes in Nerodia's.
Lots of little details.
Plus,
that
the
are-
Yeah.
Witch King is just covered in special effects.
Spoiler alert, she has a name now. So anyway,
The
So-
Lich King is my
Oh
favorite
shoot!
character.
I am so sorry.
what kind of character would you love
Oh
to
no!
see them make?
It's all right.
What kind of character would you love to see them make just so you can draw it?
What character? What?
What kind of character would do you want to see us make so that you could draw something like that? That's one of the questions on chat.
What I make?
Race class.
Race class
Job,
or
profession.
their shtick, whatever. Somebody you want to draw?
Say Fleck.
Like,
I draw Fleck. I like drawing Fleck. He's cool.
So yes,
I
minor
don't know. I'm
spoilers aside,
pretty
there was-
open to like anything. I mean, honestly, before I got to draw for SlugFest, I only really drew like humans, just humans. I never really tried anything else. And Keat was basically the first non-human character I think I've ever drawn. A goblin? I've never drawn a goblin before that, ever. So, and then I've never drawn like wolf characters, so
Oh man, Rip
yeah, Rip
Snarl.
Snarl.
Oh yeah.
there's not like
Snarl
I've
with
never
the-
drawn wolf characters before.
with that
so.
axe. Oh man, that was so
Yeah. So like honestly, like I'm pretty open to like any.
good.
When
Another
we threw
good
her
question.
at Tales of the Red Dragon in, she just dropped so many character designs that then got sucked up into other characters. Like
You mean
Piper
Battle
the
for
Sniper
Greyport.
didn't
Battle for Greyport.
exist. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
Battle for
Battle
Greyport.
for Greyport. Piper the
We
like
sorry, go on.
Eagle Eye Sniper just looked so cool that we're like, oh, that's going to be a character eventually. The Knoll that later became Rip Snarl's character design was like that's not just a normal mook that just raids
Yeah.
the countryside.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
people-
is a
People were demanding that he be made a character, like I think before the campaign was over.
yeah. that was-
Really?
They're
Yeah,
like
that's
that's
cool.
that's just a Knoll.
So what Sam's talking about is very early on in the development of Battle for Greyport, we knew we were going to have various monster decks that you were going to, shuffle together to make your scenario. And so knowing that we were going to need a lot of stuff, I didn't actually give specific monster instructions to Aaron. I just said, draw me like 20 monsters. And most of them ended up in the game. And a few of them ended up in other places as well. So yeah, and one of them was a Knoll, which turned into Rip Snarl. Any character you'd like to go back and have another go at? That's an interesting question. Any character you wanna mulligan on?
Like which ones that I've drawn I would redo or
Yeah.
Jasper the bouncer.
How
yeah.
come?
I'm not really sure. I'm like I gotta be honest. Like I'm not as enthused by by Jasper's design as I thought I could be. So
By older wizard, like an old wizard dude.
Huh. Because honestly, like Jasper pleased and surprised us, right? It was
Yeah, actually, honestly, the description we gave was a little on the boring side, and I thought you actually spiced him up a bit nicely.
yeah.
I'm glad you like him. I think if I could have another go, I would definitely have another go at him.
Good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And then favorite.
I think mostly I like his face. I would want to change his clothes.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
Favorite of Roxana's recipes.
Ooh. Oh man, I gotta look through that.
That's a good question.
She's
I
up
think
here. Let me...
In here?
I think I just have to go. I always have to go with spatchcock because that's an awesome word.
Let's see.
Spatchcock.
Let's see. This table is just an absolute mess right
Yeah,
now.
don't worry. We're gonna let you flip it. We're gonna let you flip. No, don't clean up. Don't clean up. We're gonna. Erin has wanted to flip the table since like she sat down. So
I just want to make a mess. That's all I'm here for.
It's working.
Make a mess.
It's working.
Okay. Let's see. Press Alt. Let's see. Ooh, I really like the random grilled meats. I think that was probably my favorite one to draw.
yeah, that one's pretty great actually. Random grilled meats. Don't ask what it is. It's meat on sticks.
Yep.
It's all edible. It's totally fine.
So it's like dim sum. Don't ask what it is. Just eat it.
I like the fresh lobster roll.
Fresh lobster roll is pretty good. Yep.
Yep. I also love the ogre stew.
Ogre stew.
It's very hearty. It's very hearty.
Somebody
It's
took a bowl
hardly
and
edible.
scraped the forest floor with it, then tossed it
Put a meal.
on top. Here
Yeah,
go.
That's pretty great.
Yeah.
Yes.
Super.
Nice. Okay, Aaron, would you like to do the honors and flip the table? Jen, are we in flip
Zooming
table
out.
mode?
Aaron, go for it.
Going out with a bang.
Yes.
Let's
Yes.
crash our GPUs.
Yes.
Yes. There. Now you have flipped the table into.
I have won. I have won.
Yes, it's like you won the whole game. And the whole
Jen's
game-
victory means
And the whole
nothing.
stream.
I am the true winner here.
Okay, yes.
We're all consigned to the digital brown void.
Infinitely falls and falls and falls some more. Okay, we are going to then take a break and come back for various other fun topics. Huge thank you to Aaron Wong for showing up and
Yeah, it was great
playing
having
with
you.
us. And,
Thank you for having me. That was really fun.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, you're awesome, and all of our fans love you to death. So keep being awesome. And
Thanks,
yeah.
guys. Love you all.
Hey.
And we will be back in just a few minutes. So
Woo.
stay tuned.
Ding. And we're live.
All right.
Woo!
We are back.
Hi,
Hello.
everybody.
We're back. We're done. We're done playing games, but now we're ready to do other cool stuff. Let's see. Is there anything we should talk about before we jump right into the design contest?
Well,
Yes.
after
Go ahead, Jen.
we've announced the design contest winners, I'm going to get things queued up to announce our raffle winners. So, guys, these are your last minutes to make a donation and get in the raffles before the raffles close.
So go and if you're still on the fence about making a donation, do so now. We're raising some good money. We're not at our goal yet, but the good news is this the Extra Life thing goes all the way through the end of the year. So yeah, keep donating, keep being awesome. SlugFest itself has not yet donated, so we will also be contributing to this number. But yeah, we're gonna see how far we can get before the end of this stream. Let's see. Chat. Is there any chance you make a card list of all promo drinks and prizes? There's one on Board Game Geek. Go look there. Let's see. So the Tiny Nonami is trying to bribe us for preferential treatment in the raffle. We do not want that. Thanks very much. But no, you can't have special treatment. So now, before we get to the contest of who wins stuff for helping us help the children, over the summer, we did a Red Dragon Inn card design contest where we invited people to submit designs for drink event or prize cards, and people have been a little antsy about us not announcing. Well, that's because we had I think it was 242 entries to slog through. So we finally did all that, and we have chosen some winners, and we are announcing them right now. Oh my god!
It's the first one.
So we ended up picking a winner and 10 honorable mentions. Yes, 10. So we're going to start with some of the honorable mentions. First up is going to be Water with a Punch, submitted by Michael Foster. So this one, it's nothing fancy. It's a vanilla effect, but it made us laugh, right? So Water with a Punch, you'll notice the art description there. There isn't art yet. Don't worry, some of the cards will actually already have art. But this one is going to be a glass of water with Jorn's portal and a fist coming out of it. Water with a Punch, I mean, it was just kind of some nice cornball humor. And we're like, yeah, okay, this is good. Because as we were picking from this huge list of cards, we wanted to make sure that we had some that were, crunchy and, cool, and we'll show you some of those in a minute. But we also wanted to make sure we had a few that were just simple and made you laugh. And this was one of those. So thank you, Michael Foster. Michael will be getting one of the $50 prizes for the honorable mention. Okay, next up, another honorable mention, Flute Brute from Kevin Adelsberger. I hope I am pronouncing that right. Again, a pretty vanilla effect, but the effect was funny enough that that we decided to go with it. You can see the description. Wait, is it up? I don't see it on the screen right now. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, there it is. Okay, my Twitch is a little behind. So, sparkling glass of champagne with Adonis' flute sticking out of it. Yep, this is all honorable mentions. There will be one winner that we will announce last. So, Flute Brute again, super kind of simple effect, but that really kind of made us laugh.
The theme was too good.
Yeah, so thanks to Kevin Adelsberger. Again, honorable mention. Next up, Devin Liska submitted a very fun drink called Tipsy Tower. That is here. And in fact, this one we've already gotten some art for. This one follows so several of the submissions we got. A while back, we did this. I think the first card to do this was Mimic. I think it was a promo card that did something special. So it did something different if it was a chaser of some other card. And so we've since riffed on that idea, and a bunch of the submissions we got in the contest also riffed on this idea. And Tipsy Tower is a particularly good and flavorful version of that. 2 alcohol, but if it's a chaser, it all comes crashing down. So yeah, we love this one. Devin Liska, thanks very much. Another honorable mention for that. So next up is Holy Water. And you'll see, ha ha ha, it's a gag. It's a
dad joke.
It's a sponge. Where, as I recall, we are in the process of arting this card right now. And in fact, just yesterday, we decided to take the art in a slightly different direction. And it's going to be, so there's no art and no art description there because we just actually changed it yesterday. But it's really funny. And again, it's another one of these result of a chaser being a little bit different. So this one, the idea is funny, and the art that was described, which we've tweaked ever so slightly, is also really funny. So just stay tuned for when this one actually comes out. This one, oh, by the way, this one is designed by Jordan Mathis. So thank you, Jordan. That's the next honorable mention. So next up is submitted by Mike Cooling, a fun card called Broken Glass. And again, it's actually kind of funny that in the list I ended up doing, it put these chaser things all kind of right next to each other. But again, another slightly different effect if it's a chaser. And this art was done by, actually Tipsy Tower and this one were both done by Megan Langan. And yeah, this one is great. They're used to broken glasses around here. And yeah. So then we're going to next up. Okay, so the next two actually. So we anonymized all the when we were doing the scoring for the submitted entries. We anonymized everything, so we didn't know whose was what's. And when we ended up with we want these to be the winners, we learned that 2 of them were by the same person. So the next 2 drinks we have are by Dave Joria. So first up is Corpse Reviver, again, art by Megan Langan. And this one I super duper love. It's a kick you in the butt drink, but if you take it, you can't pass out for the rest of the turn, including from this drink itself. So yeah, this one we are pretty stoked about it.
I just can't look at that art without thinking about like the first 20 seconds of Thriller. my brain is just like da-da,
oh man.
Who drew this one? This is Megan.
Megan.
Yeah.
Yep. I believe they are, of the ones we're going to show. Yeah, of the stuff we're going to show here, it's all Megan. Aaron's been working on something else for us right now that I'm not going to talk about. Corpse Reviver. Okay, good. Next up, also by Dave Joria, Gold Swagger, which is both a crunchy and new effect idea, but also still pretty simple and pretty interesting, right? It's just when you reveal it, pick what X is. Pick what. Wait, what are you doing? Okay, I'm looking. I'm definitely delayed on the stream. pick what X is. Pick what X is, and gain that much alcohol and gain that much gold. So you want to, for example, pick 3 and then reduce the alcohol content by 2. Great, you get 1 AC, but you gain 3 gold. Yeah. all sorts of clever little plays here. And again, both of these drinks were submitted by Dave Joria. So thank you, Dave. Next up, Bouncing Dragons from Wesley Fader. This is a very interesting take on sort of the what is it? Compulsive Gambler's Grog idea?
No, just Gambler's Grog.
Gambler's Grog, right. Compulsive is the different one. So 5 alcohol, but you can put a coin on it to pass it. But there's a couple of key differences. One is it reduces AC for every 3 gold, which is useful and interesting. And you don't pick who to pass it to. And this actually makes the card quite different from the other one that already exists. Because with that one, you can, target particular people. This one, you just pass it to the left. And turns out that small difference makes the card play really quite differently. We've played with this card in a handful of games, and it's always really interesting. Like Sam and Jen can back me up on this, I think.
It's one of the most fun to play with in the game.
Yeah.
This is a cool card. So
always relevant.
Yeah. So Wesley Fader, thank you for this. Honorable mention there. Let's see. Next up is Roy Fisher submitted Transmogra Firewater, which honestly, when we just read that, when I first saw this name, I was like, what is that spell? And I said it out loud. I was like, Transmogra. Oh, Transmogra Firewater. Okay. I get it. Haha. So this is, we're probably going to make this one into a promo card somewhere along the way. It is simply, again, art by Megan Langan, a nice vanilla effect, but that adds a little kind of thematic spice. You simply go, you get this card in front of you, and there's, guess what? You're all races and classes now. You get that orcish rot gut. Guess what? You're an orc now. You get troll swill. Cool. You're a troll. You're just all of them. So a fun little thematic thing. Let's see. Next up, the last of the honorable mentions is from William Glenn, who submits the drink event Helmet Pong.
There we go.
Again, we're thinking this one will probably be a promo card because it makes you get up from the table, but it's really fun and clever. And basically what you do is this drink event comes along, you put it at one end of the table, everybody takes one of their gold pieces, goes to the other end of the table and throws it at this card. And whoever gets closest to the center of the card, they win all the thrown gold, and everybody else gains an alcohol content. So silly, but lots and lots of fun. So yeah. Helmet Pong, William Glenn, honorable mention. That was all of the honorable mentions, and so now all that's left is to announce the big winner.
Drum roll.
From the chat. Oh my God. So for those of you who are bewailing that there weren't enough prizes, you'll be happy to know that the winner is a prize. The winner is Ryan Tur's submission, the Red Dragon Inn loyalty card. Now check this thing out, because this thing is just chef kiss elegance. Like we love this thing. Like basically what it does is as you resolve card, you get the prize, and then the next 7 cards you resolve, instead of going to your discard pile, they go under here. When it hits 7, you get one of them back. It's a loyalty card. Like that's how loyalty cards work. And in addition to that, we just love the idea that, there's a bit of meta going on too, right? Because this is like prizes themselves are kind of like loyalty cards for our longtime Red Dragon Inn fans, right? And so yeah, we just loved everything about this card, and so we were happy to pick this as the winner. Ryan Tur, congratulations. Thank you for this submission. Thank you for all the submissions. There was a lot of clever ideas, and even narrowing it down to a winner and 10 honorable mentions was
It was hard.
hard.
Hey, he's in chat.
Is this Mega Tank?
Yep.
Like the
yes,
card,
it
it's
is.
mine. Okay. So I mean, cool.
We like it.
Yes. So this is loads of fun, and so yes, there were a lot of somebody in chat was complaining about all the drinks. Well, most of the submissions were drinks, so there you go. Yeah, that's the design contest. Again, thank you to everybody who cares enough about this franchise to help us make it cooler. So yeah. Thank you all, and yeah. Moving on, I guess.
Well, all right then. I'm gonna just okay, everybody. It's the last of the last.
Oh
Last
man.
call to the lastest.
Last call for Extra Life. Give Extra Life your money.
Gonna
call.
refresh the donations.
Make your
screen
pledges.
one more time. Maybe an additional time. All right.
Okay, cool. So
Okay,
now,
cool.
so what's happening now is Jen has a spreadsheet set all up that will take the stuff, the donor list that she's downloading from Extra Life, and she slaps it in this spreadsheet, and it picks people at random, and then we can give them stuff.
Yep.
To say thanks for donating to Extra Life and helping the kiddies. Yay! Finish your whiskey or beer. Yes, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Correct.
That song, I am astonished that song was as popular as it was. It was so.
Really?
It was so.
Jeff doesn't like music with words.
No. Remember, no. Hang on. This is the guy who earlier in the stream said that although I am a music snob, I really like BTS.
Yeah.
Right? That one. I just found that song so unclever, uncreative. It's like the words, the theme, the melody. It was. I mean, it was catchy. It's just so. Pablum, I thought. Anyway.
Wow. All right. Well, there you go.
I think honestly, by the time I got to every new beginning is some other beginnings, and I was like, oh come on, what is this, like paperback philosophy? Like this is like. I just thought that was such a cornball line. Anyway,
this is the quality content you all come here to watch.
I'm probably right. I'm probably like pissing off half of our viewers right now. Who was like, "Oh, you're a jerk! I love that song."
All right. Well, I did the thing, so now it's time.
See, it's a good thing I stalled them for you. Like,
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to start off with our $5 incentive tier raffle winners. Robbie Pleasant,
cool.
Peter Thorne, Trevor Leitner, Chris, Sandstorm, Emmanuel Comte, Robert Choppy.
The chat is going off on me now. Sorry.
Jeremy Teston, Barry F., and Michael Wilson. Congratulations. Each of you will be receiving both a 1,000 Paper Cranes promo card and a Water of Life. And I'm going to get tangled up in my overshirt, and that's going to pretty awkward for a second.
Rocket Boss won.
Ah, nice. Congratulations.
Can I get to my shirt?
Rocket Boss. Okay, good. There is a little justice. Somebody who gave us the Adonis rhyme gets a prize. So
Excellent. Very good.
Good.
All right. Next up, the $25 donation raffle winners. Those folks are going to be getting. Let me refresh my memory here. Yes, they're going to be getting 1,000 cranes, a Water of Life, and a Dorabomb, and a set of metal Lich King fingers.
Woo.
Congratulations to Chris Congdon.
Nice.
We know that guy. He's a cool guy.
Yeah. He occasionally helps us out at cons.
Yep. It's a good
Swell
time.
dude.
Very nice. Kevin Lang, Adam Vrespier, the Unity Gang,
I know some of these names.
Jamie and Brianna,
Okay.
Ryan T, Robert Browning, Anonymous, and
Okay.
Matthew Winslow.
Oh, only one anonymous so far. That's gonna
Okay.
that's gonna
Yeah.
that's gonna help things out.
Yep, there've been a handful, and most of them are in the 25 category, but not like last year. And finally, the very exciting prize call out. This is for the $100 tier category. These folks will be receiving a 1000 Cranes promo card, a Water of Life promo card, an Adora Bomb, a set of Metal Lich King fingers, a signed copy of 1000 Cranes, and a 6-player RDI metal coin set. Those are going to Maggot Elite, Rhiannon
Maggot
Coke,
Elite.
Matt Bone. So congratulations to you three.
Yay! And especially thank you for those for donating that much. Thanks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Was a popular category as ever. So yeah, thank you everybody for participating. We will be in touch via email to request your address. And shortly after this stream really concludes, I'm going to be tying everything up on our Extra Life webpage so that the incentives will be adjusted to their until December 31st arrangement.
Cool. Yes. Remember, if you didn't give any donation or anything, donations stay open all the way through the end of the year. So if you decide to do so later, that's great. We're not at our goal yet, but that's fine because there's more time, and SlugFest itself has not donated yet. So Jen just got something that she went.
I just got Singapore noodles, everybody. From our local Thai place that is lightning fast, everybody. I just need everyone to know that, like, practically by the time I'm decided on my order, the Thai place delivery person is knocking on the door.
So if you're in the Denver area, order from Jen's Thai place.
Yep.
Whatever that might be.
Can
I'm
I
pretty
just
sure that
Google
it's-
Jen's Thai place?
Jen's Thai place.
I'm pretty sure that it's Pepper 2 Asian Bistro. Just to throw that out there, they're great.
Nice. Mega Tank V2, any more fundraiser events? No. Any more fundraiser for Extra Life events for us? No, not specifically. But the thing is open till the end of the year. And we, for those of you who don't already know, we stream pretty much every Thursday. So if you like what you saw here and you want to see more of us acting like goofballs over Tabletop Simulator, then by all means join us for that.
There is plenty of content like that.
Yep. Let's see. Anything else to add? Any more questions, Chad? Any more Red Dragon in stumpers you got from us? We'll try to get Erin on here more because she's awesome, and the questions for her were really good. So we'll try to get more Erin in the future. Yeah. What else? Anything else? Sam, anything to add?
No, I'm pretty good.
Okay. Jen?
I think I'm good. We've got a question in chat. We're going to say something about a gambler.
Going to say something about a gambler. Am I right?
Oh crap!
I don't understand the question.
Oh, way earlier in the stream, somebody was asking about gambling characters.
The best gambler.
Oh.
Yeah, right. The question was who has the most gambling cards and who's the best gambler, and I pointed out, well, those aren't necessarily the same thing. Fleck has a lot. Who else has a lot? There's a character in development that has a lot.
Yeah.
There's who else has a lot? I think Adonis has a fair number. I think Natalie has a lot. Who's the actual best gambler? I am not qualified to answer that question.
So, from my own personal experience, Gurky, Torgal Snarf, character I can't name yet. Surprisingly, as far as taking away people's money, surprisingly, Serena. Not necessarily VA gambling. I think Kaylin has among the most gambling-related cards in her deck, because she also has an extra winning hand on top of having a suite of cheating cards. But she doesn't have any like tricksy gambling cards.
Let's see. Balmug, about the spoiler that was leaked. Yeah, there was a spoiler that was leaked. You can go back and look at it on YouTube if you want. The actual announcement about the thing that was leaked will be in the next few weeks. So
coming up.
And for those of you who are on the playtest channel, you'll get it leaked a little bit earlier than that. So if you haven't already signed up for the playtest thing, Jen, actually, can you drop another link to that?
Absolutely. If you
haven't already signed up for SlugFest playtest, please do so. You need to have a Discord account. You need to have a microphone. You need to have Tabletop Simulator, and you'll get to see new stuff when we leak it, which will be real soon now. So,
yeah.
Let's see. Playtesting. Woo. I think that is everything.
Yep, I think so too.
Yay,
well,
we did it!
Yes.
Yay, we raised money for the kiddies. Thanks to everyone for watching. Thanks for donating. Jen, what else you got?
Not much. I mean, I'm so happy that we get these opportunities to raise funds for good charities, and that so many people want to come with us. So thank you again. Thank you to everybody who donated. If you know anybody who missed out on the stream but would love to have some cool promo cards, kick them the link to our fundraiser page, because that is going to be active until December 31st. And anybody who loved our stream, we will see you next Thursday, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Thank you all, and we will see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.